There we go. Making sure it's actually gone live. There we go, nice. Did you actually go live? Okay, good. Now this is, I get the feeling from this graphics settings screen that this game is going to really push my my graphics card. The options are, would you like full screen or windowed? Would you like a resolution? And would you like VSync? That's it. Those are the options. So, I don't think this is a particularly graphically intensive game. Resolution, yes. My options are, I have some different resolutions I can choose. We can go full screen exclusive. I think that means that's full screen borderless. Oh no, wait, hang on. Oh yeah, that must be maximized windowed. Oh no, windowed, maximized, full screen and exclusive. Okay, I've not seen those options before. And then we can have off or on. The only thing I've changed in here is I changed that from default to visible titles, because then it might give us some more information. I don't know. It's not 4 lights, but 4 cups of coffee. Screen shake? Yeah, we might come and turn that off. We'll see what that's like. I'm guessing it's like when you take damage, the screen shakes. Should be fine. My mods might like to direct their attention to the mods channel right now, by the way. just saying. It's turn-based, yeah. It's turn-based, so it's as far as I can work out, and I think even the description on Steam says it's based on HeroQuest. I think they're pretty open about the fact that it's a HeroQuest copy, because I'm guessing, although it's come back into production now, at the time that this franchise was released, HeroQuest was not being made. So, it was not in production, and so I guess they weren't too worried about, you know, copyright claims and that kind of thing. So, so yeah, they're pretty open about the fact that this is a HeroQuest, not clone, but like is inspired by HeroQuest. So I'm expecting it to be fairly similar. It's not on the HeroQuest board, so it's definitely got some sort of procedural thing going on. But I'm guessing it's going to be pretty similar. I mean, if you look at the imagery, like anyone who's played HeroQuest or has owned a HeroQuest box set will recognize this, because this is pretty similar. Like the barbarian with the axe over his head, and the wizard with the like arc of fire and whatever. That's all. I think. Although I think in HeroQuest this was one of the baddies, wasn't it? Like the big baddie was like this big like evil demon dude, and he had like an arc of fire over his head. Yeah, I think he did, because I painted it. Because when me and my friends got into painting, we went back to HeroQuest and painted our miniatures. I think so. You lost your box set. Yeah, so I had boxed HeroQuest and AHQ, and I think when my parents moved house, they must have gotten rid of it, because very little of my stuff from my parents' house ended up with me. So I think most of it got binned, because my parents are like that. Yeah, because underneath my bed, because my bed as a kid had like a cupboard underneath it, sort of, and or like storage space, and I had a whole bunch of games under there, and I think my parents must have either like given them away or just thrown them away. And my HeroQuest stuff was under there, my Blood Bowl stuff was under there, Warhammer stuff was under there. It's all gone. All gone somewhere. You wonder if your coffee is still sat in the cupboard? Well, so, let me tell you. When I recently got this idea in my head of... And I still have this idea in my head, and I still want to do it. I was actually talking to Grumbles about this yesterday. I want to play a board game over the internet. Not a digital board game using Tabletop Simulator. I mean an actual board game. I want to get some streamers, I want to get a board game, bunch of cameras, and play an actual physical board game over the internet. I don't know why, I just do. HeroQuest was my like prime initial idea for that because it would be ideal for it. Because it's a small board, it's not very complicated, there's not many there's not many secrets in the game. You don't really have any secret cards, or there's not many secret cards. So that would be pretty easy to do. And then I was like, okay, do I have my box set? No. Can I buy a box set? So I went to look at it and found out that HeroQuest was out of production, and people were selling their secondhand box sets for like £300. Like not pristine, like open used HeroQuest box sets, like £250 to £300. Now since then there's been some kind of Kickstarter, like crowdfunding campaign for a new company to take on the rights and start producing it again. So it's now back in production, but it's a new, improved, modern version of the board game. So the secondhand sale price of the old stuff might have gone up, possibly, as more people get interested in playing the game again. And then some people may be like, I don't want the new version, I want the old version. So if you do have a HeroQuest box set in a cupboard somewhere and you're definitely not going to use it, it might be worth looking into how much you could get for it secondhand. Because when I looked, my jaw dropped at the price. There's one on eBay for 50. Okay, I think you could probably do better than 50. Especially if you had one that was good condition, or maybe one where you'd painted the miniatures well. Yeah, exactly, Piper, exactly. So yeah, food for thought anyway. I think this has like a dungeon. Oh, this can be played co-op, by the way. I'm not sure how that works in terms of, I don't think there's like a DM role in this, because one of the things from HeroQuest was one of the players was the DM, like controlling the board and the monsters. I don't think that's a thing in this. But there is a dungeon creator, which is pretty cool. Your Vectrex. What the hell is a Vectrex? Oh. The Vectrex is a vector display-based home video game console. The only one ever designed and released for the home market, that was developed by Smith Engineering and manufactured and sold by General Consumer Electronics. I don't think I've ever seen one of these in real life. Oh wow, that's really cool. Oh my god, it's got 1 kilobyte of memory and a 1.5 megahertz Motorola CPU. And it weighs 15 pounds. Wow, that's so cool. Look at this. That's awesome. Looks like a prop from a movie. That's amazing. I don't think I even know this existed. I've certainly never seen one. They can't be that common. Yeah, I was about to say megahertz was fast in 1982. What was I say? 1.5 megahertz. That was pretty quick. Was my game that got me into video games. So my first I used to do programming with my dad, which, thinking about my dad now, is quite funny because he's really not into tech. But my dad briefly got into computers, very briefly, and we had a BBC Basic. I don't know what the model was, I was too young, but we had a BBC Basic, and I remember like sitting with him and putting in programs from magazines. So we used to sit there and type in the programs. So that was my first experience of computer games, or at least like programming something that come up on the screen. And then when I was about 8 or so, my parents got me a Commodore Amiga 500. And so I had a bunch of games on there. The main ones I remember, I think my favorite was a game... Wow, the thing is, I wasn't much of a gamer, to be quite honest. I used to kind of just fiddle with them, and then if a game had cheats, I would usually use cheats. I've never been much of a hardcore gamer, honestly, which is ironic considering now I do it professionally, but I've only ever finished 2 or 3 games, and that's been since I started streaming. Before that, I had never finished a video game in my life. Oh, no, tell a lie. The only game I had ever finished before I started streaming was the PlayStation 2 version of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which is probably my favorite ever game. Because I played it in the 6 months when I was unemployed after university, and I loved the crap out of that game. That game was my life for quite a long time. I loved that game. But yeah, my Amiga... there was a game called Barbarian that was a sword fighting game. The sound effects were taken from the movie Red Sonja, illegally, I think. So that was pretty good. There was one called Goldrigan's Domain, which was like a D&D style RPG. That was pretty good. I had a couple of sports ones, like Daley Thompson's something or other, or Winter Olympics one where you had to bash the keyboard. Carrier Command. I was terrible at Carrier Command, but I used to play it quite a lot. I think that's about it. Probably had a few others. Decathlon, yeah, Decathlon, that's the one. Yeah. And I had that Amiga for the entirety of high school. Pre-internet, obviously. Daley Thompson's Decathlon. I played that quite a lot. And then I had a Winter Olympics one, but I don't remember the title. But it was very similar. Similar sort of thing. With the ski jumping and the skeet and things like that. I remember the biathlon was really good. I really liked the biathlon. What was there's a driving game. Was it called... It wasn't called Afterburner. Overrun. Overdrive? Overrun. It was either Overrun, Outrun. That's it. I had Outrun. I quite liked Outrun. Yeah, Outrun. And then my friends group, because we were quite clever, we all decided that we were going to get different consoles because we were intelligent boys, and we decided if we all get different consoles for Christmas, then we can all play different console games when we go around each other's houses rather than duplicating. And so I had my Amiga. One of my friends, I wasn't really providing much to this effort, honestly, with the Amiga, but I had the Amiga. One of my friends had a Dreamcast, another one had a Mega Drive, another one had a Neo Geo because he was cool, and so on and so on. So we spread ourselves around the console market. And so I got to play loads of console games. I think our favorite was an ice hockey game. We used to play that all the time. It was really, really good. But I forget. Yeah, Fancy Family, absolutely. I forget the name. It was NHL ice hockey, something. I don't know. But we played the heck out of that ice hockey game. It was really good. I don't know. I can't remember. This would have been about I don't know, like 1994, 1995, probably. Maybe slightly earlier. And then I went to university and didn't really do any gaming while I was at university because, well, that's not true. In my last year, I had a PC, so then I got into PC gaming. But yeah, I had a bit of time where I wasn't into gaming and I wasn't into TV. And then I got my own PC in my last year, so I could do my coursework and whatever. And then I got into, I guess, like, and me and one of my friends in that friend group, he was a PC enthusiast because his parents were both systems analysts, and so their house was full of computers. And he and I used to play Command and Conquer and Dune and games like that, just over a LAN connection over his table, over his dining room table. And so we spent a couple of summers doing that. So we played a lot of Dune and Command and Conquer, which is really hilarious, sitting there with speakers. Both of these PCs had speakers, and so we're sitting at either end of the dining room table, and with a crossover connection. And it was really funny because we're obviously playing PvP, but we're sitting opposite each other, and so like one of us would do something, and then we're only like, I don't know, 12, and so you got these huge CRT monitors, and like one of you would do something and you'd look up over the monitor and you'd see the other lad's head like just like frantically moving as he was trying to move all his stuff out of the way, because you'd hear like over the speakers, you'd hear like ion cannon charging and then you'd hear him go, ah, he moved all his stuff. That was a very, very happy time in my life. I loved that. It was so good. But yeah, and then on my own PC, I then got into playing a bit more like sort of real-time strategies type stuff on my own. But I'm trying to think what games I played in the 10 years after that. I can't really think what I played. I got into, with that friend I used to play over the table with, I got into playing Call of Duty and Ghost Recon a little bit later. I think I was busy having like friends and a social life and going out and training. I was training a lot because I used to train like, God knows how many, 16 hours a week, more than that. So yeah. So I've got a big gaps in my gaming, and then got into first-person shooters with my friend. Played those for a long time until eventually I found Elite Dangerous, and then I haven't played first-person shooters since Elite Dangerous because I got completely hooked on Elite Dangerous. And then after Elite, once they ruined Elite Dangerous, I picked up Fractured Space, because I tend to only play one game at a time. Played Fractured Space until that died, literally. And then it was through watching Fractured Space videos that my friend found Jingles, and Jingles was making videos about World of Warships and World of Tanks, and my friend said, would you like to play World of Warships? And that's how I found World of Warships, and you know the rest. Worms! There was a period in my third year at uni, because I was living with a bunch of geeks and most of us had PCs, we used to play Worms on the LAN. That was pretty cool, with our doors open. You bastard! That was great. Bring out the holy hand grenade now! So good. Sound peaking, yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Neo Geo games are really expensive, yeah. So his parents, his mum was a clinical psychologist, private one, and his dad was a surgeon. So they had some money. And so, yeah. That was a fairly posh family. I'd love to know what happened to that friend. Because I think he might have been gay, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd like to know. Banana bomb under chin tuck-in method. You're obviously more advanced at worms than I am. Flashbacks to playing board games and everyone's talking about anything else. Yeah, but like, you know, for my generation at least, board games really kind of led into playing computer games. So, no. Worms, you can still get all the Worms franchise on Steam. And it quite often comes up for sale. I think most of you are like, in terms of the demographics of my channel, I think most people are around my age, like within 10 years. Warcraft, so I played with a different friend. We really got into tabletop, he and I, and we played a lot of Warhammer, fantasy Warhammer, not sci-fi Warhammer. So we played a lot of Warhammer, and Blood Bowl were our two games. We probably played more Blood Bowl than Warhammer. Simply because the entry cost for Blood Bowl is a lot cheaper than the entry cost for Warhammer. And we were, 13. So getting into Blood Bowl was a lot easier. Yeah. Right. Shall we? I was doing some talking to allow people to come in and resub, but no one's done that. So I guess we just go now, and I get interrupted. I like this music. There was a heavy storm outside. The clouds gathered. I stood by the window, lost in thought, when the messenger arrived with news that shattered everything. I like the artwork. The Dark Sorcerer... This guy writes really quickly. The Dark Sorcerer has unleashed his puppet. Gulak, I remember... Oh, wasn't that very similar to the Hero Quest name? Gulak? I can't remember his name. A vile fusion of orc and goblin blood. A necromancer whose very presence freezes the soul. He was sent in the shadowed valley beneath the bold mountain. His minions prowled. His minions prowled through the night, taking villages from their homes under the cover of darkness, stolen in silence, never to be seen again. The font face is pretty nice. I can read that really easily. It's nice. Oh no. They were dragged to the caves deep inside the mountain by some of his halfkin, wretches born of darkness, monsters at their own right. Gulak had begun experimenting with the dark magic, and he needed living subjects. He sought a way to turn these frail villages into creatures of unnatural strength. With a wave of his hand, he twisted their bodies, turning bone and flesh, I can see where this is going, and flesh inside out, shaping them into monsters born of pain and magic. I love this artwork. It's really cool. One of my favorite things of D&D was the artwork. With another wave of his hand, he pulled lifeless bodies into a growing mound of flesh, bones snapping and limbs melting together, grotesque and towering, stitched from death itself. That's a really good sentence. Ooh. All these horrors now unfold within the caves deep inside the mountain, sealed by rock and darkness. The Dark Sorcerer and his puppet plot in silence, preparing their assault against the Empire. I have spoken with the Emperor about the coming storm. By his command, I call upon the Old Alliance, our last hope against the rising darkness. I have sent each of you a letter detailing your task. By the time this reaches your hands, we will have established comp at the edge of the forest. I pray you come with haste. Let courage guide your steps through the coming darkness, for our quest begins here.
Prepare to die.
Can I not die? Guessing this is the tutorial. That's okay. He follows my... Okay, that's creepy. I don't know whether I'm going to be in the way of the UI. We'll find out in due course. Guide your heroes by double-clicking on a tile inside the room near the door. The first click previews the path. The second confirms the move. I'm guessing that's the movement distance. Nothing could possibly go wrong if I step on that grate, right? Right? Hold right click and drag. What's that noise? Hold right click and drag to scroll the camera. Use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. A different kind of great time, yep. Double left click on the door to open it. Ooh. Each character is assigned a number showing when it will act. Lower numbers act first. Left click to continue. Right click on a character to view their properties. Arnok. Born amidst the ashes of his fallen village, Arnok was forged in the chaos of battle and the struggle for survival. His great axe is feared across the land, but whether men dread the weapon or the warrior more remains uncertain. He must get really tired holding like that. Your starting health, if it drops to 0, you are removed from the game. Speed, the amount of squares you can move per turn. Defense, the chance to defend against a physical attack. 10. Hello, Packenbeck. The chance to defend against a magic attack. 0. The chance to succeed against sanity tests. If you fail, you become insane and attack a random ally. Great. Save versus death. Upon death, you have a chance to survive and stand. Save versus traps. The chance to dodge traps. If you fail, you trigger the trap and suffer the consequences. Initiative. The higher the number, the higher the chance to play first in combat. 3 to 4 physical damage, adjacent position. I have no potions. I have no equipment. I have no runes. Imagine if Arnok didn't sound all deep and butch but had an actually stat style voice.
Oh, hello. My name's Arnok. Are we ready?
Yeah, and then it's the wizard who's like, "Hi. I am Ishan, the wizard." Ishan the wizard is a force as ancient as the mountains, commanding the elements with effortless grace. Whether it's wind or lightning, he can and will unleash them upon anyone who dares to cross him. But he's gonna die super quickly. Yeah. 2 to 3 magic damage, ranged. No potions, no equipment, no runes. And finally, Borin the dwarf. Borin What was the side-scrolling game? Going back to the games thing, I've just remembered. I was about to say, it's that classic combination of, you know, barbarian, dwarf, wizard, elf, whatever. What was the side-scrolling game? Because I really liked that as well, but I didn't have a copy myself. That had a... oh, what was it? It was a human, a dwarf, and an elf, and it scrolled from left to right. Golden Axe. Golden Axe. I really liked Golden Axe. Yeah. Golden Axe was great. But I never had a copy myself. Is that on Steam? Has someone done an emulation of that? No. No, they haven't. Dang it. The one game in the arcade your wife would play with you. Nice. Oh, yeah. Talking about arcades. Yeah, I had a bit of a Dance Dance Revolution phase as well. Yeah. Yeah, there was a bit of Dance Dance Revolution in there as well. Yup. Wasn't bad at that. Was pretty good at that. Borin. Borin the Dwarf is a warrior of unmatched courage and unyielding love for ale. His strength is legendary, but it's his sharp cunning, despite the ale, that truly sets him apart. A loyal companion, he always has a barrel on hand, whether for a feast or a fight. Dance Dance Revolution is too much information. Yeah. Dwarf is very dangerous over short distances. Ooh. Oh. 2 to 3 physical damage adjacent position empowers your next attack to be unblockable and deal +3 bonus damage. Play this card before an action card. Be removed. Has no target. Okay. Is what again? Dance Dance Revolution was a it was a dance game, a bit like Guitar Hero but for dancing. So you had like a dance pad that you stood on, and if it was in an arcade it was like a proper big thing, but you could also buy one for your PlayStation that was just like a cloth mat basically. And as the music played, colored dots like come towards you and you have to stand on the pad in the right place at the right time. It's basically Guitar Hero for feet. Right click on a character. Yeah, I did that. I did that. We did that. Oh, do I need to click on that? Yeah. Skeleton chicken with arrows. Oh, what, to point at the thing? No, well, sort of. No. But okay, Diego, how old are you? How do you not know what this is? Trying to find like the arcade version. Here we go. Okay, this is the. It's not. This isn't the same game, but it's the kind of. It's the same genre, right? This is what I'm talking about. So you have 2 pads because it's PvP. So you have 2 pads that have a number of buttons. The number of buttons varied according to the title. But basically, it was like Guitar Hero. So you would see a stream of colored dots coming towards you, or arrows, or something, and you have to stand on the right position as the arrow reaches the screen. It's just Guitar Hero, but for feet. Yeah, and then you can get the same sort of thing for your console. Yeah. But I used to do this version in the arcade with my friends. And we got quite good at it. Once a simple farm creature, the skeleton chicken now stirs with a terrifying new purpose. Its hollow gaze... This is actually quite scary. Its hollow gaze mocking the very fate it once met at the hands of humans. Raised from the grave by some dark force, it has become the predator, flipping the once innocent cycle of life on its head. Who would dare to bring back such a creature, and why? I love the writing in this, it's so good. Seeks to attack the closest target. Chicken. Yup. Nando's. It has 1 health and 7 speed. Looks like on to be the cards of the monster. 1 physical damage adjacent position. Suffer +1 damage from attacks when surrounded by 2 enemies. This card is always active. Oh, so you can like scare it into taking more damage. Interesting. Double left click to attack or use your attack card to kill this enemy. Can I move first? Can I move first and then hit it? We'll find out. Yes, I can. So if I move him as well, I wonder if it's oh no, that's the wizard. Ugh. Ah. Oh. What? Why didn't he get to attack? Oh, so you can't like spend your turns like half at a time? Oh, okay. You have to complete each player's... Okay. Interesting. Ugh. Double left click on the door to open it. Yes, the wizard opening the door. That's a great plan. When a hero enters this tile, they must face the Skull of Fate. Why is my wizard now first? Alright, dwarf, you're up. Roll the Skull of Fate.
Dwarf, roll the Skull of Fate.
Oh no. Recover a health point or suffer damage. Left click on the Skull of Fate to open it and see the result. Who is that? Oh, is that the dwarf? You're playing a door opening wizard? Have you ever heard of the game Tactical Breach Wizards? That's a thing. That's actually a thing. I want to play that one day. Oh no, he took damage. I think we might need to turn that down. Turn that up. Have you played Tactical Breach Wizards? Yeah, it looks really good. It looks like, you know, I got into, for a little while, I had a phase of liking, like, turn-based combat games, especially fights in tight spaces. I love that game. Tactical Breach Wizards looks kind of similar to that. What am I doing now? XCOM, yeah, exactly. Were you in here for any particular reason? Oh, this door. Okay. move a hero to this tile to open the treasure chest. No, I haven't played that. Left click on the patch to inspect it. Looks like the Streamlabs tip jar. Oh, you can shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it. New game. Not a mimic yet. Move all heroes to the stairs. Come on, slow coach. When heroes step on this trap, they test their save versus traps to see if they will get damaged or avoided. Some are better at dodging traps. Right click on character to view their properties. So why is it indicating him? I'm guessing that's because he's the best at the traps. Which one was it? Save versus traps, 60. Send a hero with a strong save versus trap to the trap. 20. 40. Alright, dwarf, you're up. Yeah, you suck. Did that work? Great time, yep. More demon chickens. And an ominous skull. Ow. Ow. Deadly reanimated Nando's peri peri chickens. Where is Marangana? I don't know. Hopefully she's having a lovely time with Tyke. Okay, so it's gonna be him, then the chicken, then him, then the chicken. Hi, chicken. Okay, so it looks like once combat's over, the entire party starts again. That's a bit strange. Wizard hasn't had to whiz anything yet. Do we do the dwarf? Because of traps. The tutorial, who cares? Money! Now we have 4 coins.
Who dares challenge me?
Keep it down. I don't know, who are you? No offense. Toric the... Oh, I see. He does, yeah, he does. Saying no offense, but who are you is probably not the right answer. Moltar the blacksmith, Morgar the alchemist, Vanor the merchant. Is that a wolf or a horse? It's a horse. Or a wolf. But the body of a horse, but the head kind of looks like a wolf. Now that's terrifying. That is terrifying. A horse with a wolf's head? That is terrifying. Anyway. We have 4 coins. Ooh, I can actually afford stuff. Throwing axe. Throwing axe, double attack. Kick, remove all actions from target creature. Interesting. Chance to attack back when you're attacked. That's pretty cool as well. Lightning storm. Tornado, 1 to 2 magic damage in a line. Turns one by one monster into a chicken. Hide in barrel. Hide inside a barrel and attack whoever breaks it. Interesting. It's pretty cool. You love chicken? You might not love these chickens. Alright, so that's the trainer. And then the elder. Ooh, tech tree? What's this? Oh, this is the dungeons. Okay. That looks very much like the Steam logo. What is that? There are no worlds available. Oh, is this the Steam Workshop? That's cool. Oh, because it has creator mode. Of course, you can upload your things. That's cool. Shall we spend our money? What is that? Oh. I think we should get counterattack for our barbarian. That sounds pretty cool. 1 in 3 chance of attacking back when he gets attacked. La. Nice. Oh, hello. It's Dave. I love the artwork in this. It's really, really good. Okay. Danger. Yeah. Did we do that one? I'm glad the letters I sent to you found you in time. While we wait for more heroes to join us, we should investigate the depths of the nearby dungeon for any clues that might confirm the rumors of missing people. Notes. Investigate for any clues. Return back to the camp once you've found something. Accept quest. Oh, are we going to end up with different heroes that we can select the party from? That's pretty cool.
Wizard!
Is that a quality you want in your extremely intelligent character? That when you poke them, they go, wizard! You okay, buddy? Wizard!
Barbarian.
Barbarian. It is, we just, so you know where you are. Oh, you're the wizard, yeah, I remember. What, now, what's he gonna say? Is he gonna say dwarf? Because that's a bit weird, right? I always found this, even when I was a teenager, I found this a bit weird. Because it's a bit racist. Or speciesist, I guess. Because the humans are saying their vocation, right? I'm a human wizard. I'm a human barbarian. But I bet he says dwarf. Which is speciesist. Because, like, what kind of dwarf? Did dwarves have diversity too?
Dwarf. Prepare to die.
We might need to take that down a bit. You see what I mean? Dwarf. You did dwarf what? Dwarf real estate manager? Dwarf psychotherapist? Like, what do you do? Trickster. Drunkard. Drunkard would make sense. Ale enthusiast. Ale sommelier. That makes sense. Hey, come on. Chickens. Ooh, we get to use magic. No, I don't want to move. I want to... Oh, hang on, wait, what? Hang on. 2-3 magic damage ranged. What's the range, though? Eh? Oh, this is hit points. This is initiative. Okay. How do I... Select character. Select location to move to. I don't want to move. Oh, okay. That's just really badly described. Gold. Could do. No, skinny. Don't generally get invites from random internet people. Don't think I can quite get there, can I? Let's go there. Chickens! Ow. Ooh, he blocked. I'm annoying that you can't tilt the camera upwards because I can't see what his... Oh, I see. Okay. Right, chicken. Nice. Alright, chat. Do we go left, straight, or right? I'm gonna crowdsource the answer. Go up. You are no help. 2 lefts. 1 right. Any more input? Clockwise. So that would be left. I think we're going left. That sounds like left to me. Ooh. We got a trap. Barbarian. Hey, money. Alright, dwarf. I'm sorry, buddy. You're going to be doing a lot of this. Ow. No thanks, Skinny. Okay. Yeah, I can't get that. Ooh, you're not a chicken. What are you? The Bone Archer. 1 health for 10. Really bad initiative. The Bone Archer was once an archer of unmatched skill, a master of the bow whose aim was true even in the most dire of circumstances. Now it is but a skeletal figure. Its mastery over the bow lingering beyond the grave, it guards the ancient battlefields, its arrows still seeking their target. I love the writing in this. It's really, really, really good. Please bonk skeleton. It's kind of annoying that you can't, as far as I can tell, you can't, like, walk up and hit. I have to choose to hit and then he just ends up wherever he ends up, which is kind of a bit annoying. Unless that's just because he's past the end of his thing. Could be. Oh, there we go. Okay, that answers that question. Complaint withdrawn. Complaint withdrawn. Ooh, creepy lights. Money 3, nice. Why do I feel like I should open that just for completeness? Chickens! You could have got to the archer without having to go through the trap? Yes. Which is an important point, right? If you come to a trap, maybe try going the other way first. Look at the range on those. What if it has a range? Chicken. I'm gonna open the door. Nice. Do we assume that these go to the same room? In which case I can do a pincer movement. Oh, they don't. Rip. Wait for me. Oh, hang on. Wait. That's down, right? Let's go this way first. It's stuck. Oh no. Well, I guess we go around. Chat, I can't tell you how happy my inner 12-year-old is right now. Is it a glowing light? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Creepy skylight. I don't know. Go stand in the light. I don't think that's going to do anything, but we can try. Yeah, no, it's nothing. It ain't no thing. Wait for me. Don't forget, there's the stuck door upstairs. Or maybe there's a skill for opening stuck doors and we don't get to go into the stuck doors until we have the skill. Could be. It's eldritch. it's just eldritch mood lighting. In the background, you got the goblin cleanup crew going around, like, making sure that it's all well lit and there's no health and safety hazards, that all the traps are set. Goblin cleanup. Don't die in a trap. It's kind of funny to think of that game going on in the background of this game. Like, so we've just left that room upstairs, and so now there's a crew. There's like Tiger and Quiet, like going around with their mops, cleaning up the chicken blood, gathering the skeleton and putting him back together again. Ooh, what the hell is that? Mother. Mother? Excuse me. Was indeed mother. More down, okay. The chest is empty. Money. Yeah, we're rich. WD-40. Roll one WD. Roll a WD-40. I can just imagine some kind of weird sponsorship between WD-40 and D&D. They come out with a 40-sided dice that's specifically for, like, unsticking checks.
Good day.
Hey, Menanon. How you doing? Victory! We will never know what's behind that stuck gate. Unless maybe we get that skill and we can come back. Alas, my letters have finally found you. Almost all of you are here now, except two. Let me guess. Elf? We need a woman. Maybe it's an elf female? I'm just wondering if it's her. Could be a barbarian female. I don't think what was it in the original Hero Quest? It was a human wizard, a human barbarian, a dwarf. Was there an elf? I don't remember. No, it led to a corridor. So there was a one-tile corridor and then a wall. So it definitely wasn't the same room. And then there was a room, there was space for a room in the corner. Need a rogue. Oh yeah, a rogue. For traps and stuff. Yeah, you're right. We'll see.
Who dares challenge me?
Oh. Okay, that's a lot of you. Okay, that's a lot more than 3. What does -1 mean? What does that mean? Oh, fatigue. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is going to be a bit like Darkest Dungeon with the, like, you put a party together. That's pretty cool. So what we got with the new people? Who are you newbies? Eldir the Archer. Eldir the Elder Archer is... That's an unnecessary mouthful. Eldir the Elder Archer is a name whispered with awe across the land. His eyes, sharp as a hawk's, never miss their mark. A glimmer of light, a breath of wind, and his arrow has already found its home. This writing is so good. Yeah, you can't use the same ones. Well, you could, but they'll gradually get tired, yeah. 2-3 physical damage range. Okay. You like that guy? Yeah, he looks cool to me. Okay, I think we've got a bit of one-upmanship going on here. He's got a shiny purple ball, and he's just got like fire. Coldrius, that's a great name. Coldrius the Fire Mage. Coldrius, the last of his bloodline, walks a path of fire and vengeance. The flames obey his wrath, reducing all who stand in his way to cinders. Justice to him is best served burning. I love that. I'm going to say this again. I love the writing. The writing is really cool. One. Is it me? Or does this description not match this? Does he have anything else? No, that's it. You just get 1 damage. Level 1 wizards, am I right? Because he gets 1 damage. That's it. 1 damage. Does he got any other like really amazing traits? Give magic resistance? Not really. Pretty high initiative. I'm not sure what the scale of that is. But the other wizard, he gets 2 to 3 magic damage. Literally 2 to 3 times the damage. Same initiative. Same magic resistance. Maybe it's area? Oh, it could be actually. It doesn't say that though. Yeah, it could be. Plus 10 self plus blizzard. Yep. Bartram the Knight. I like his outfit. Bartram is unyielding. Bartram the Unyielding stands as the eternal shield of the weak and the helpless. His honor unwavering, his conviction unbreakable. Best stay in his good graces, or the last thing you'll see will be your reflection in his shining armor. He can make a firewall. I'm sure that there are improvements that we can make. Hang on, Don. Hang on, Don. Have you played this? Have you played this? Have you played this since I started streaming? Did you go and buy this and start playing it after I started streaming? Oh, you watched a video. Okay. I was just wondering whether maybe you'd gone off, bought it, started playing it, and got ahead of me. Because I'm not exactly going through quickly. Ooh, 8 initiative. That's very good. 2 to 3. Okie dokie. Barthola the Savager. When asked her name, she simply introduces her weapons Rend and Ruin. Even the bravest warriors falter in her presence. In battle, she is less like a warrior and more like a feral beast, relentless and inhuman. 8 initiative. 2 to 3 damage. And finally, Malkra the Lancer. Malkra the Lancer has trained with the same spear since she was a child. Every strike she delivers speaks of years spent in silent, disciplined mastery. The weapon is more than a tool, it is part of her, bound to her by blood and purpose. Fierce and unwavering, she moves with a precision that borders on instinct, yet beneath the steel lies a softer ache. This is where the romance part of the story comes in. Her bond with the spear is rivaled only by the one she still carries for her long-lost sister, Arklam. Oh no, are we going to meet Arklam as a skeleton at some point? That's going to be sad. Alright. 2, 3. 1 to 4. 1 to 4 physical damage. Also damages the character behind. Ooh. Schmancy. The game's writing is really good, it is. Oh, we have access to Morga the Alchemist now. Oh, 2 more characters. How much money do we have? We have 8. So these 3 we can't take. Hang on. Oh yeah, he's the archer, isn't he? Healing, heroism. Healing, heroism, strength, superior healing, stone skin. Okay. There's lots of them. Okay, so I think in the next party... I think we've got to get Crap Wizard out there, haven't we? So let's take Mace Dude, Arrow Dude, and 1 damage attack Dude. I think. Oh, is she the opposite-handed? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll find out. I suspect we might come across an undead version of Malkara or have to, like, rescue her or something. Did the story say that she's definitely dead? Oh, no, it doesn't say dead. It just says long lost. Maybe we'll get her as an adventurer. Maybe she's one of the 2 missing people. Maybe we have to rescue her or something. That'd be cool. Okay, so... let's see if we can help Wizardy out with his 1 damage attack. Freaking nonsense. Firewall. Burning hands. Deals 2 to 8 magic damage on an adjacent enemy. 1 to 2 magic damage on a 3x3. I didn't ask how big the room was. I just said cast Fireball. Summon Fire Blast. 2 health. 2 health. 2 health. It costs me health. Ooh. 2 to 3 magic damage. Uncontrollable. It sounds like a really bad idea. 1 to 2 magic damage when an enemy steps on the firewall. Beast. Oh, Beast. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So the Beast, that makes more sense. The Beast has 2 health. Thank you. The Beast has more health. 2 to 3 magic damage. It is uncontrollable. So it can attack the party. Okay. We've got to get Fireball, right? It's got to be Fireball. Fireball? Everyone on board with Fireball? Once per battle? Yeah, that doesn't. I don't think that means once per dungeon. I think that means once per encounter. You know, once per room, essentially. Fireball. What is a wizard without Fireball? Exactly. Alright, I've got 5 coin left. Archer? Select up to 3 targets, deal 1 physical damage each. That could be handy for chicken rooms. At the start of combat, you have a 33% chance to attack an enemy. That's pretty nice as well, for a range. For a range attack. And then, whoop. What does... no, not you. What does... he have? At the start of combat, you have a 50% chance to attack an enemy with a charge. After you attack, there is a 33% chance your closest ally will also attack. If the target ally is attacked, attack them back. Grants an ally extra action. Are these, hang on, are these slots different? No. Ah. Are these slots different choices? Hang on, so if I go to him. Critical strike. No, they're the same. Okay. I like this one. How many do we have? 5. At the start of combat, you have a 33% chance to attack an enemy with a surprise attack. That's pretty nice, I think, for an archer. Let's get that one. You're not a fan of the percentage chance base ability? Yeah, I understand. I understand. And then I have 2 coin left. I don't have to spend it, of course, but... unfortunately, Diego, most of these are percentages. I'm afraid. Grants an ally an extra action. Should we save our money, maybe? Let's save our money. The main thing is we've got him off of 1 damage. Okay. Are we ready to adventure forth? So I got it through a service that streamers can access called Keymailer, which is a service which allows content creators and the press basically to apply for keys for games. So I got it free from the developer or from the publisher. But yes, you can get it through Steam. If you do !game on either platform, you will get a link that you can use to go to Steam. It's not an affiliate link, it's just a straight up link. I'm not sponsored. I don't have any affiliate things. Don't buy it just to support me because you're not supporting me by buying it. But there it is if you want it. I'm not sure how much. Whoops. I'm not sure how much it costs. It is £15. It's £15, or you can buy the full Saga bundle of 4 games, Dark Quest 1, 2, 3, and 4, for £37. There you go.
I am the Game Master.
Yes.
And I am here to torture you and make you suffer.
Can we not all just have a nice time and have, like, snacks? Because usually when I played Hero Quest, there'd be, like, snacks. You know, cheesy poofs, those kind of things. Frazzles. Sandwiches. Someone's mum would inevitably come in at some point with some sandwiches. You boys okay? Would you like some sandwiches? Giant wants it. It's nice. Okay. Do we want to go these freaking chickens? Is that the tutorial? Nobody has ever died from playing the tutorial. Try not to be the first. Okay. Menacing talons. A terrified... My friends had some nice mothers. They were very, very, very nice to us. It looked like we would camp out in someone's living room for like an entire weekend, and they would just be constantly feeding us sandwiches and stuff. It was lovely. Delightful. A terrified farmer stumbles into comp. Hello.
Steiny Gouda subbed for 11 months total at tier 1.
Giesel, no, I have not played any of this series. I was aware that it existed, but I've never seen it or played it. So, given that I think I love this, first impression, we might have to go back and play the other ones. I might have to write to the devs and be like, I really like your game. Can I have the other ones? I will play them on stream and advertise that bundle for you. Please, can I have them? Stainy, thank you very much. 11 nearly a year. Thank you so much. Very kind. 1 second. Just need to look at Discord. My chickens. They've turned undead. My dog scared some off, but the rest fled into the old dungeon. Please, you have to stop them before the clucking returns. Okay. Challenge accepted. While chickens are not inherently dangerous, in number they can be quite dangerous. It's a good job we're bringing Fireball. Probably should read this before choosing the party. It might give some clues as to who to take. Because this time we don't have a good traps guy. For example. Alright, so we're going to take... you.
Archer.
Archer.
Fire Mage.
So he's just wizard. He's specific. He's more specifically a fire mage. Okay. And then mace dude.
Knight.
Knight.
Prepare to die. You are getting on my nerves. I am the Game Master, and I am here to torture you and make you suffer.
Okay then. Chicken. Doesn't the GM look like the fire mage? You're right. He's doing both at once. No, his beard is slightly different. This guy's got a bushier moustache. My wizard's got a more coiffured beard. The knight has a 0.5 chance of saying neat. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so attack. Bloop.
Ow.
I have no sight of the target from this position. Honk. Can I not get to the gate? Oh no, there's a trap. So, what does that mean? Oh, I get to do that now? Hang on, I need to read the trap thing. Oh, he's got a 60% save versus traps. That's as good as the dwarf was. 0. Okay. 10. Okay. Well, we'll guess who's stepping on all the traps today. So I guess we get to do that then. Do I? Card is always active. I don't need to. Okay. Bloop. Nice. Well, you're up. Next time, move directly behind the target. See if you get crit damage for being adjacent. What in my character's abilities makes you think that's a thing? I don't remember reading that in any of the cards. At the start of the next combat, attack an enemy. Oh, so I get to keep that now. Interesting. Yeah, the game hasn't told me about anything to do with crit. Good job. Good job. The game didn't teach me about being in a certain position behind enemies or anything like that, so I don't think so. Also, I couldn't get behind him anyway. It's stuck. Hi. Oh, nice. Not 100% happy about the fact that I don't get to control where he stands, but that's cool. No backstep, yeah, so maybe eventually I'll get a character who can do that. Has 1 additional actions. Oh, I see. Once a soldier who fought valiantly in life, the skeleton warrior now continues his endless march through time, bound by an oath to protect. It serves as a silent sentinel in forgotten crypts and battlefields. Its loyalty to its fallen comrades is eternal, as is its thirst for battle. Oh, and then it gets... Hang on. He doesn't get an extra action anymore. We're just gonna just line up. There we go. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of chickens. So we got, wow, this is the Uber chicken. Is that wearing a helmet? Is that chicken wearing a helmet? Because that's a skeletal chicken. This is an armored skeletal chicken, okay. Who looked at a humble farm chicken and thought, yes, it needs armor? Now it struts through battle like a feathery tank, mocking anyone who underestimates it. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to be able to... Oh, I can get those two in the fireball. That'd be cool. So who's first? Bonky dude. Okay. Can I attack you?
What? What? It's a chicken. It's a chicken. That's a massive human with a mace. Had it. Okay, fine. Fine.
Are you ready for the fireball? It's gonna be a fireball. Are you ready? Nice. Ah. Don't underestimate it. It's an armored chicken. Yeah, I know. Can we see the armored chicken? Is it, shall I just shoot the normal chicken? What's my actual damage? 2 to 3. Haha. Get wrecked. Ow. Oh, you are clumping. You are clumping. Unfortunately, I've now used the fireball that I probably should have saved for the clumping, but never mind. It's okay. It'll be fine. Everything is fine. Apart from maybe this guy's going to die. But apart from that, it's all going to be fine. So that's a 1, that's a 1, that's a 2. Can you attack diagonally? Is that a thing? Oh, wrong character. Well, I guess we go for you. Can't see that. Can't see that either. Okay, fine. Kind of annoying that they can't move and attack. Ow. Ooh, he's nearly dead. Retreat? Can we? Oh no, we can't move. We're surrounded. That is unfortunate. I think he's dead. I think he's gonna die, chat. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. Unless he manages to block everything, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. No, I don't think it's not going to be a TPK. It's not going to be a TPK. I hope it's not going to be a TPK. Oh, my second dungeon. Yeah, I made an error with the fireball. Once again, I boo-booed. Because you can't move. And the fact that you can't move half your move and then attack is kind of annoying. Because, it's also not great right now that my wizard has all the health. Can I, yes, I can. No, because he's got magic resistance. God's sake. Who had the wizard dies first? Anyone? I don't know what happens to that character, by the way. I have no idea. Let's go for a TPK.
You are no match for my magic.
I'm sorry, what? What magic? Did you just randomly fireball one of my players? What a dick. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the chicken. Well, Archdude, you're on your own now. With your 2 hit points. Can I leave? Is that an option? Can I like go out? Because I'm pretty sure with 2 hit points. No, this is not the tutorial. Cheeky. Yeah, I think we're gonna maybe try and save his life. Because I don't know what happens. Like, do I ever get those back? I don't know. Do I get replacements? I don't know. Can I leave? How do I leave? Can I leave? Is it not possible? Can I not leave? I don't think I can leave. Like, it has a highlight. Oh, is that it? No, it's not it. No, I think we have to just carry on. Okay. Oh, that's locked. We discovered that before. No, it won't. Also, please read the rules. Thank you. Hello, chicken. You killed my friends. Now prepare to die. Right. So the ones with the red faces, they go boom. Oh god, this trap's gonna kill him, isn't it? He's saved. It wasn't a rip-off, it was an ode. They're all stuck. What's up with these doors? They need some WD-40. No. Oh, what a star. Oh no, that's another level. Money. Do I get to keep the money even if he dies? Hide inside a barrel and attack whoever breaks it. Yeah, I saw that. I'll go up. Apparently I can't. No, I tried. I thought maybe I would try and save his life and leave. Apparently that's not an option. Because Dick over here won't let me. So we have to go until we either succeed or die, which with 2 hit points is probably going to be die. Okay. What? Uh-oh. Chickens don't usually grow this big. Kill it quickly before it lays eggs. Oh dear. At least it's got low initiative. Okay. 2, 3, 2, okay. And we do 2 to 3 damage. Okay. I don't think I'm going to survive this.
You are no match for my magic.
No, I know. Oh look, TPK. Oh dear.
Who dares challenge me?
So, oh, what? What does that mean? Oh. They are injured. Chickens explode if they have I think it was the red-headed ones. Specifically the red-headed ones explode. Because there were normal ones, armored ones, and explodey ones. And giant ones. Okay, so we don't lose them. Do they keep their cards? They do. What is the +1? Well rested, +1 health. Okay. So if you didn't take them last time, they get an extra health point. And I'm assuming that at some point these guys will recover. Do we keep the gold? As far as I know, yeah. I get to my pouch. We did not keep the gold. That would be a no. We did not keep the gold. Okay. Yeah, that is fair. Okay, we have to beat the chickens. Right, who's next? So, exploding barrel could be cool for the thing, but he doesn't have that yet. No. No. Can I do the intro dungeon again to farm gold? Did we get gold from the tutorial? Yeah, maybe. If you can just do that over and over again, that seems a bit cheaty, considering that you... What do you mean by intro dungeon? Do you mean this one? Maybe. Should we do it for science? Maybe all the chests and stuff will already be looted. Let's give it a go. In which case, what I'll do is I'll leave these guys. Maybe they get +2. I'd probably not, but we'll leave those guys. We'll take these 3 because then I don't lose my +1 bonus. Although that means I can get +1s on my original party if I take.
Wizard
Let's take the original 3. Yeah, maybe we'll find out. Okay, so let's redo this one
to die.
and see if we get more money. Because if we can do that, that's a bit cheechy, but it's good to know. Okay, so we're starting with 2. Oh, I didn't mean to stand there. Don't let the game decide where you stand. Good job. Yeah, so this is a corridor. Or it was. It wasn't stuck last time. That's interesting. Guess I'm pretty sure it wasn't. It wasn't, okay. Okay, we do get money. Interesting. Idiot. We learned about traps. Yeah, I also learned about the thing. Yeah. Shut up. I have a memory of a goldfish. Just shut up. We did not mean to do that. This is kind of a bit confusing. Several days, yeah, they're a bit beyond me, I think. Yeah, see, look, it's a corridor. You can't get into it, but it's a corridor. Money. Victory in the cheesy quest for more money.
Who dares challenge me?
Oh. Well rested +3. Not just +2. +3. And they're not dead anymore. Wounds fade, but wisdom stays. You got the... What do you mean you got the chicken? What do you mean you got the chicken? What chicken? What do you mean? What chicken? Did I get the gold? I think I got the gold. Yeah, we got the gold. Okay. The chicken boss? There was a different dungeon. So, chickens is this one? We just redid this one. Because apparently you can just redo the same dungeon over and over and over and over and over again. Which to me seems a little bit cheaty. but at least we know now. If we need cash, we can just go back and redo the beginning. Right. So she stabs through, so she's good at dealing with 2 enemies in a row. She's just a berserker. How much money do I have? 9. So I think we should take them because they've got +3 health. What is there? So traps 40. Traps 20. Because there were a couple of traps in there that we had to go through. He had traps 0. 10. I think he had 60. Yeah, okay. So if we take him for the traps... She'll be good at dealing with us when they swarm, because she can stab 2 at once. I'm just thinking he's got the fireball, which is pretty good. But the problem is you have to... I don't know whether the friendly fire is on. That's the problem. I don't know. So, if the chickens swarm, and then I move the other characters out of the way and get him to fireball them... But maybe if they're not, like, if they can't get out of the way, can I fireball them? I don't know. I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't seen anywhere that says that anything damages friendlies, other than the beast. This thing. It just says uncontrollable, which I'm guessing means it can attack friendlies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Games can be very unpredictable as to whether they have friendly fire or not. Maybe it just won't even let me do it. Maybe it was just like, nope, you can't do that. I'm just wondering whether maybe we should pick up, you know, some healing or something. It's three coins for a healing potion. To that character specifically, I think. So I technically can take, because I have 9 coins, I can technically buy a healing potion for all 3 of them. Firewall and Burning Hands both state enemy, whereas Fireball is just area. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It doesn't use the word enemy. can only have one card? Yeah, it's possible. So I'm just wondering. So this guy has 5 health. 6 health. I think that doesn't include the +3. So if we get him the healing potion?
Archer!
No. You bought the game? Oh, it's locked to one guy. Okay, well let me get this guy the healing. And then we'll find out. Yeah, so I can only put it on one character. Okay. But you could, for example, have a healing and a superior healing on a different character. Maybe eventually we'll get some kind of priest who can do magical healing? Maybe? It does say select the tile to use the card, which means you might be able to heal someone else. Oh, interesting. Does it say that on the actual card? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe you can. Okay, yeah, maybe he can heal someone else. Yeah, maybe. Well spotted. We'll find out. That would make sense, though. Alright, let's see whether there's anything we want to buy with these two. So she has her like stab through thing. So let's see if she's got anything. Attack again when you kill an enemy. Ooh, that would be cool for. Oh, can you imagine that in the chicken room? The big like lots of chickens room. Bonk, bonk, bonk. That would be amazing. Should we get that? Gain 1 damage on your attacks when you get attacked. 30% chance to heal by 1 when you damage an enemy. That's pretty nice as well. I think we get that one. We can get that one. We have 1 coin left. I cannot afford anything. Okay. Alright, chat, are we ready?
Archer! Savager!
Oh, what did she say?
Lancer!
Lancer.
Savager!
Alright, chickens. You've met your match.
Prepare to die!
Rather than not this time, thank you very much. Healing, yeah, okay. Chickens. Ah, it blocked. Is that an armor chicken? It is. I need to watch out for the exploding ones. Nice. Right, you. Oh god, here we go. He's got 5 health. Please be careful. Hey, nice. If I remember correctly, that one's locked. Yep. Nice, good job. Is this the chicken room? I think this is the chicken room, right? Is it? No, I don't think there's an XP system. It's just earning money to buy the cards. I think that's it. Which kind of makes sense. Like, if you go through the dungeon, you get something that you can then use to get extra skills. It doesn't really matter whether it's XP or cash or what. It doesn't really matter. It's essentially a token. So which one of these two? Her. Okay, so this one can do the bonk, 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 bonk. Alright. Hodor, sort of. And I need to read this. Explosive skeleton chicken. Oh god. Who strapped a bomb to a chicken and thought this was a good idea? Its death is loud, fiery, and entirely vindictive. Watch your step. Oh no. Upon death, explode in a 3x3 area for 1 magic damage. Okay, that's what happened last time. I thought Dave sent a fireball. It was just the chicken. Okay, so there's that one and that one. So we have to try and kill the... Oh god, how am I gonna... Okay, so if so we need to stay out of that square. So if you kill that one by standing there. No, by standing there. But he can't shoot and move. Feck. So he can't kill that. Oh man, that's terrible. It goes cluck cluck boom. It just goes boom. It doesn't do the cluck cluck. It just goes bang. There is no solution to this problem because he can't shoot and move. I could spend one of these hit points. And then have him shoot that one. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. No, 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 no. Ooh. I wonder if the chickens have friendly fire. This might answer our question about the fireball. Because if he shoots that chicken and it dies and it takes that one with it, that probably means that my own fireballs will do the same thing to my own party. Right? Screw you, chicken. Ow. Alright, okay, so you go for you. Bonk. Is she the double attack? Yeah. Okay. That went considerably better this time. If I remember correctly, these two stuck. Nope, that one's open. Okay. No, it's an exploding chicken. Good job. Okay, there's no extra door into this one. So I guess we go and open it anyway? Don't die. No. What? Hey! Remember for next time, that one's stuck. The middle one is open. These two are stuck. Oh, giddy. All right. Perhaps before we go downstairs to to fight the giant chicken mama, I think we should probably use the healing potion. Right? Yeah, so he can heal. Healing potions are good, yeah. Don't save them. There's no point in saving them. Just use them. Money. More money. Right. Giant chicken mama, here we come. Alright, I want you there. You there. Okay. Hello. Just now for the boss fight? Yep. So who's up? It's her. So I guess we just go at it. It's too far away. We'll go and... What? Go and get him. I don't have to do that normally. What the... What do you mean it's too far away? Oh, there we go. Ugh. Oh, that wasn't a haha, that was an oh no. Oh no, she's only got one hit point. Oh no. I hope we can kill it. Because if we can't kill it, she's gonna die. I think we can kill it. 5 hit points. We can kill it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can kill it.
Perhaps you should have stayed in the camp.
I didn't read the initiatives. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't read the initiatives. One, two, three, four. Not 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'd read the initiatives, I would have backed her off. But I didn't read the initiatives. Dang it. I know. we're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Can and did are not the same thing. Is that a trap or just a door? Is that a trap? Is that a trap door or a trapped door? Ooh, what? Okay. Oh, am I allowed to leave now? Oh, I see. This is one of the stuck doors. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we only lost one. we only lost 1/3 of the party this time, instead of the whole party. I'm gonna say that's an improvement.
Who dares challenge me?
All right. Nice. Eight. Gulak the Necromancer. Spider Cave. Three heroes awaken in isolation, each confined to a separate, mysterious chamber. With only scattered clues and cryptic messages to guide them, they must navigate perilous corridors and evade hidden traps. Unaware of one another's immediate plight, subtle hints and shared symbols gradually reveal the existence of their comrades. The exit is guarded heavily and you must be prepared. One of you must face the skull of fate. Okay, so I'm reading from that we're going to be in separate rooms when we start. Interesting, okay. I'm guessing that I, as the player, won't know which direction they are in from each other. Do not take a wizard. What are you trying to imply? That's classist. Are you suggesting that a 1 damage per attack wizard can't fight his way out on his own? But he says wizard so well.
Wizard!
Wizard! Yes, you're probably right. So unfortunately, Traps guy is on -1. Other Traps guy is fine. He's 0 Traps check. That guy's 40 Traps check, that's not bad. Yeah, the thing about you must be prepared. I'm wondering whether maybe maybe superior healing. If your health is below 4, heal by 7 to 8. Which is like more health than any of my characters have. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe we need to get some of those. So I'm thinking that we take... She's only 20. I think these three. Means we won't have any ranged attacks. But they've all got... So he's 60 traps chance and they're both 40. Which means they can all individually have a reasonable chance of dealing with any traps they come across. They all hit quite hard. So I think maybe these three.
Lancer.
Lancer. But... Oh, can I hang... Wait. Can I take that off him? Wait a second. Choose a card to equip. Can I move... Ah, here we go. Can I give that to someone else? What? Is that on him now? Okay, good. Hey, Dave. Saturdays and Wednesdays, I play alternative games. So you're unlikely to see World Warships here on a Saturday. So I'm just wondering. Do I 8 though? Isn't that all of my coin? Yeah, that's all of my coin. Oh, +2 damage on attacks until the end of combat is only 1. That's pretty nice. For solo, this one kind of makes sense. So, because if he's, like, so he's on his own, opens the door, oh no, there's a monster, thump, inside the barrel, and then he just waits inside the barrel, and then put-donk. That one kind of makes sense. That's basically a grenade or like a barrel trap. Attracts attention and returns 2-3 physical damage to melee attacks. That's also pretty good. I'm kind of interested what this one looks like. Let's get that. When you block an attack, attack back. That's pretty good. How many coins have I got? Okay. Call Sister. There she is. Call Sister. 7 health and 1-4 physical damage in a line. Interesting. think I want parry. So we'll do that, and then I should have 2 coins left. And so we'll use that to get +2 damage on attacks until the end of combat. For maybe not him, because he's got the healing potion. Maybe him? Hang on, so his attack is 3 to 4. 2 to 3. 1 to 4. And that's potentially 2 targets as well, so let's get it for her. Are we ready?
Prepare to die.
Okay, so at least I know where they are. Barbarian gets a window. What is... Oh, the Skull of Fate? One of you must face the Skull of Fate. Which means I probably have to go that way. What's the bet that this door is blocked? Yep. What the hell are you? Skeleton Champion? A hero in life, the Skeleton Champion was once a warrior of great renown, honored by kings and feared by enemies. In death, it continues to fight, a symbol of undying loyalty and martial prowess. It stands as a reminder that even death cannot take away the glory earned in life. Once you physical damage, okay. The skeleton standard bearer, yep. You would think that carrying a flag into combat would give you a disadvantage, but apparently not. Alright, Skull of Fate.
Dweller _in _
Let's face
darkness
the gazebo.
54 months total tier 3.
Is that the final boss of this level? Dweller, you have entered the Triangle Club. I salute you. Thank you very much. For the tier 3, thank you very much. For the 4.5 years, thank you very much for reaching your triangle. That is most kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, is the gazebo the boss of this level? Just a giant gazebo. It just envelops you. Probably. Thank you very much. It's very kind. Let's face the Skull of Fate.
Lancer, roll the Skull of Fate.
Recover a health point or suffer damage. Left click on the Skull of Fate to see the result. Hey, we got a hit point. Nice. Triangles are cool. And pointy. Alright, so he's got the heal. Honk. What's the bet that Dwarfy has to go downstairs? What's the bet that these three look like they're close together, but actually they're not? What's the bet? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was a monster. Yeah, I think I've heard that story before as well. Instead of asking, like, what's a gazebo? What does it look like? I said, right, I attack the gazebo. Yeah, I have heard that story.
City Slob resubbed for 13 months total at tier 1.
Slob, thank you very much for the 13. Unlucky for some, lucky for me. Thank you so much. Hi. You probably should have brought him up to that door before, just in case there were 2 rooms linked up, but they didn't look like they were going to link up, so I didn't do that. But I probably should have done. Okay. So if she stands there and attacks that way, she can go fromp through those guys. These are just normal chickens right now. Skype of Cthulhu. Pork markets.
Pork markets.
Thank you very much, Skype of Cthulhu, for the raid. Welcome in. We are playing Dark Quest 4. This is a Hero Quest-like game. And it's really cool. It's also happens to be quite difficult. I have only lost 4 party members so far. I think my... Hang on, if you exclude the tutorial, because I think it's impossible to die in the tutorial, we've taken in 9 heroes, excluding this one, and I've only lost 4 of them. 4 out of 9. Not a great survival rate. So, if you want to become an adventurer, don't join my agency. That's all I'm saying. Bonebeard. A once proud dwarf lord, the Bonebeard was known for his unyielding will and unmatched skill at the forge. Now, as a skeletal guardian, he roams the ancient mountain halls, his beard a twisted remnant of the pride he once held. His presence is a grim testament to a dwarven legacy that defies time, enduring long after his death. Not even 50%? No. Well, it depends what you... Do you mean death rate or survival rate? I had a more than a 50% survival rate, thank you very much. I think you'll find if you do 4 divided by 9. Thank you very much. Only slightly more than 50, but it was more than 50. Don't take an arrow to the knee, no. Death rate, yeah, no, I didn't. I need to improve my death rate. %25% chance to launch a second attack. Okay. 7 out of 9's a keeper. Okay, so she is going to try and kill both these chickens, I think. She gets the stab through. And maybe he can go in? Plump. Ow. Ow. Ha! Oh. She got to use her ability, but it didn't do anything. Well, dwarf. It looks like you're going downstairs, buddy. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Now, seeing as this one goes off the edge of the side of the thing, do we think that maybe that one doesn't open? Oh, and there's this door here. Did I try that door? I can't remember if I tried that door. Let's go and do this one first. No, I don't think I did. Is that a thing? No. Okay, I'm pretty sure this door is going to be a bust, but let's try. Oh, okay. For the sake of completeness, should we go back? We'll find out now this is the way through. Okay. All right. Good. Okay. How are we doing health-wise? 6, 7, 6. Okay. I'm guessing these holes in the floor because one of the abilities is a knockback. So I'm guessing that some of these holes in the floors, you can do the whole, like, thus as Sparta thing. And kick him down the hole. This guy can get an ability called Kick. Okay, well, I guess we just have to charge the archers. Because we don't have any range. Ow. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's pay attention. Let's pay more attention to the initiatives this time, shall we? Are you gonna walk over the... Yes, you are. Okay. There's no way I can choose the route other than that. Ugh. The thing is, if I don't kill him, he's probably going to damage someone. This is probably going to be a -2 trap, and he's probably doing -1 damage. Yeah. So, I guess let's take the time. Alright. So Dwarfy's on 4. Oh, it must make I've got this. Drunken Strike. Empowers next text to be unblockable and deals +3 bonus damage on top of his 2 to 3. Okay. So that then becomes 5 to 8. Money. All right. Oh, what? Where's the heavily guarded exit? I was promised a heavily guarded exit. Were they the heavy guard? That makes the chicken room look like menacing. Oh.
Who dares challenge me?
I'm kind of disappointed I didn't get mercilessly killed. Okay. Oh, we've unlocked Malta. The Vanished Sovereign. Prince Cornelius IX never replied to my letters. Now word spreads he was taken, abducted, and hidden deep within the ruined prisons beneath the old fortress. You must brave the crumbling halls, where forgotten traps and darker secrets fester, and uncover the fate of the prince whose kingdom lives only in his name. Take your time to explore the hidden secrets of the prison. Avoid a fight when you can. Not every battle is worth the scars. A master torturer still lurks in the prison depths. Oof, okay. What do you do? Ooh. Shield Flail, Medallion of Courage, Disarm Toolkit, Green Amulet. Yeah, no worries, Incy, no worries. I thought the game was procedurally generated, but it seems like this mode is not procedurally generated, so yes, that makes sense. Ring of Health, Great Ring of Health. How much money we have? As much as I like the pouch of coins, this does kind of need a total somewhere, so you don't have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. +3 movement speed. Does not trigger any traps. Is that permanent for the entire thing? That's pretty cool. Are these the same for everyone? I'm guessing they are. Yep. So they get 2 slots each? Yeah, 2 slots each. That's pretty nice. Alright, I'm going to take a little break, but when we come back, we'll probably be taking... It would be a shame to waste this +3s. Should we go back to this? Should we go back to the group that I killed again? These 3. We might need to beef them up a little bit. I think they're lacking a little bit of, you know, oomph. I like the fact that when you select the party,
Archer, fire me, knight.
they then get like a little animation over them so you know which ones you've selected. So he gets that surprise attack thing, which is really cool. Split shot could be cool. Firewall could be cool in situations like with that chicken room where you've got like a narrow doorway. Burning hands could also be cool if you get someone next to him. Yeah, those are all pretty cool as well. I can see that one being quite useful. Like, for example, if someone's kind of round a corner on their own and they need to attack, that one could be quite useful. It's only 2 coin. But I'm guessing that does this use his action? Yeah, it does. This will end your character's turn. Interesting. So you're basically giving your turn to a different character. That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Alright, well, I'll decide when I get back. I'm going to take a little break. And when we come back, we'll be doing, what's it called? The Vanished Sovereign. I will see you in a moment. Hydrate? Oh, shit. Shit. That's shit. 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 Well, rip me. Oh, the other one's there as well. Okay, great. However, that means that we know where both of them are. Wow, my UI is being really horrible. The UI was being really jerky now. Oh! Did you just... You did? Bye.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
That was a Friesland. Okay. Okay. Easy. Because you play it all the time.
I don't actually think I have that many battles in this.
You're the
game.
EU number 2.
It doesn't mean I have a lot of battles in it. It just means I'm good at the game.
Humble brag, much. Okay.
I have 60 battles in this. This is not a lot.
Oh, did I break your tube tubes? Oh, did I break your tube tubes? Did I break your tube tubes? Oh, that has made me unreasonably happy. That's really funny. Nope. 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 Nope.
Called, and they'll be spitting and they'll make into like a shaft shape and literally be calling it a rocket while going up and down, like going up with their hands on it. Yeah, and that's their new thing currently.
I'm not eating lots of taupes, it's fine.
Yeah.
Killer Bin, when are we getting helicopters?
Unconfirmed at this time.
It's okay. Yeah, that we could use that maybe. Yeah. I was hoping for more of a cannot confirm or deny NDA, but we'll tell you when we tell you, read the dev block.
I mean, you may think that, but I couldn't possibly comment.
Oh, you're gonna stay at Periscope? Okay. Guess we just ram you? I didn't have to. And yet, I had to. You know what I mean? I remember that ram. I enjoyed that ram. I'm treating myself to a banana. Calorie spreadsheet. There. Banana one. What are you on today? 976. Pretty good. Yesterday was 620. That was amazing. This is about the most calorie-dense food I've eaten for a week. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I think you can. So you can definitely change the cards around between the characters, because I did that earlier with the healing potion. I forget who's got it right now, but is it him or her? She got strength potion, so I can I don't think I can't demount it there, which is kind of annoying. I think I have to go into here and then select her, and then I can demount that and put it back into the pool. So I think probably a good idea in this is to get into the habit of, after every adventure, go through the characters that you took and just take all their stuff off them, unless it's like hyper character specific. Yeah, I did Osmo, but it's not the original publishers. Someone bought the rights to it from Games Workshop. It was a Kickstarter, and so it's a completely different company making it, as far as I understand it, because it was a crowdsourced thing. Wait, funnily enough, I was talking about this earlier for quite a long time. Yeah, you should have been here earlier. We were talking about, like, old box sets and selling them secondhand and trying to find copies, and we were talking about it quite well. Okay, yeah, so I think it's possibly a good idea to go through, which is kind of annoying, but to go through after each thing and, like, take the cards off the characters who have them, so that you can mount them onto the characters that have them, that, you know, then you can choose the ones that you already have. Does the same go for this? Yeah, I think it does. Because then we can also take those off. Oh, that's interesting. So so his one, because these are character specific, but are they character specific or are they class specific? I think these are character specific, so maybe these ones we don't have to. I'm not sure I like this system. It's a bit fiddly. Okay, so let's he's got surprise attack. I have 9 coins to spend. %33% chance to deal double damage on your physical attacks. I'm assuming that that means also ranged attacks. I kind of want split shot. Because that'll be handy for rooms that have, like, chickens or whatever. You like split shot? Yeah. Let's get that for him. I think only he can have that anyway. Yep. He gets fireball. I've got 7 left. Let's have a look in the blacksmith, I think. Let's just make sure. Yeah, so these are character specific. So you don't need to demount those ones, but you do need to demount these ones. Because these ones are not character specific. So we'll give him healing. I don't know, does it make sense to give the guy at the back healing, or does it make more sense to give the person who has the most hit points healing, because then they're the most likely to stay alive? Who's got the most hit points in it? It's not a lot of hit points in this body. 5, 4, 7. I think we give it to him. So we give him healing. And we give him strength. Or do we... Yeah, I guess we give him strength, because then that's going to give him the ability to do +2, so then is like 4 to 5. So he'll be good for bosses. Alright, so blacksmith. Oh, interesting. So he gets 3 slots. +1 to all cards that do physical damage. Interesting. +1 max health, +2 max health. Does not trigger any traps. We could give that to him. Because we've got the other guy that's got a 60% trap chance. Or I just buy +1 health and a +2 health. If we buy +2 health for him, I think that makes more sense. Because he's got 4 health. So if we buy him that, can switch it around later, but we get that for the wizard, so he's got 6 health. And we get that for the archer, so he ends up with 6 health as well. So now their health's at 667. Don't you dare. We have 1 coin left. Wasn't there a 1 coin skill something? Plus 20% chance to save on traps. So if we get that... if we get that for him... That way he has 80. Oh, hang on, one. So now he has an 80% chance. Oh, max health. Oh, so he doesn't start with that. Right, okay. So he heals up to that. If I leave this on him, or he uses a healing potion. Okay, interesting. So he's not going to start with that either, so he's also on 4. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, I don't have any money left, so we're definitely ready. The Vanished Sovereign. I think we're going to fail. This party's not the best party.
Prepare to die.
Yeah, with this group, kind of likely. They don't have a great track record. Oh, it's the tower, so we're going up. Interesting. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's with the defeatism? It's just empirical evidence based on their previous performance. Which had nothing to do with me. Wizzy, come on. Get with the program. Why do I feel like that's... So the description for this quest said something like, take your time to explore and don't take fights that you don't have to. Also, they did actually get that health. Hang on, I just came up through it. Okay. Oh, that was not the character I thought I had selected. Okay. Uh-oh. These normal chickens? I'm pretty sure these are all just normal chickens. Are you... Hang on. Are you statues? Okay. Like, are they statues? Or are they, you know, people? I'm kind of curious as to what it means by don't take fights you don't have to. What does that mean? Because you can't close doors. Am I going to have an opportunity at some point to, like, know that there's a fight coming and not take it? Kind of interesting. Alright, so... So this is not once per dungeon, right? This is once per battle. I'm assuming that means, like, encounter. So can I use this? Can he see that? No, he can't see that, can he? Do I have to have 3 targets? What? Select up to 3 targets. Target 1. Target 2. Oh, is it because I can't see him? Yeah, it must be. Good job, team. All right. The Skull of Fate. How does he have 7 health? Is that a 9 or a 7? Wait, how does he... Wait, what? +2 max health. But he started with 4.
Tigers Dan said.
Please tell your knight to not swing his clobbering appendage around like that without being aware of his surroundings.
He's an expert. He's a highly experienced level 1 knight. He is a professional at swinging his pointy appendage around in tight spaces and not hitting his friends. Right, I have chosen the knight to face the Skull of Fate.
Knight, roll the Skull of Fate.
Hey! 11 hit points, nice. He looks like Murray. Who's Murray? Okay. It's getting horrendously complicated. Oh, Monkey Island, yeah. Okay, remember there's a way down there. That's where we started. Okay, nice. Anyone fancy a fireball? Nice, good job, good job. Money. Of course it's a way down. Of course it is. Okay, so that's that link. Remember, chat, that links to that, which is where we came in. So we came in through that one. We came up here. We haven't gone down there yet. I'm so gonna get lost. Chat, it's your job to remember, right? We haven't been down there yet. I'm delegating. There's way more of you than there are of me. Let's not send the wizard first. Right. Okay. Was that trapdoor there before? I don't think it was. No, I'm not telling you to backseat me. I'm telling you to help me remember shit. I'm telling you to navigate. Alright, well, I guess we're going down, because I think that's everything up here, right? Same shit, different word. Yeah, you're not wrong. Backseating is a matter of attitude, not, you know, it's a matter of attitude, not content. Okay. If you come in with you do this, you do that, you don't do this, and you don't do that, and you wouldn't it be easier ifs, probably not going to go down well. If you come in with your, are you aware that you missed a thing in the back corner, then probably going to be better received. When I played this, it's when I play this. When I play this, I like to do XYZ. When I open this door, I usually put my heroes in this order. Alright, there you go. Right. I'm just really curious about this don't take fights you don't have to thing. What does that mean? Maybe I don't have to... Do these guys not react to me if I don't go around them? I once perfectly stacked them in order as I opened this door. I am so skillful that I did it differently to you. Yeah, I don't know if these guys will... I mean, these two have obviously seen me, but I don't know if that one will react to me. I don't know if these two will react if I don't go in there. Because, like, there's nothing in there. If this door opens, there's nothing here. There's nothing up here. That's really cool. Is it roguelike? It's... how would I describe it? It's... I guess you could describe it as roguelite. Because you can repeat the same levels, but you go back in with your characters having upgrades and whatever. So I guess you could describe it as roguelite rather than roguelike. I thought it was going to be procedurally generated, but it's not. So the dungeons are, you know, the same every single time. So I think procedural generation is a part of a lot of modern roguelites, so it doesn't have that aspect. And so once you've learned, you know, where all the stuff is, it's just a matter of RNG. And, like, the way that your heroes and their equipment interact with the creatures. If they roll for initiative, I think you're in battle. Yeah. I'm just really, really curious about that phrase in the mission statement about don't take fights you don't have to. Because so far I haven't seen an opportunity not to take a fight, if you see what I mean. Maybe it's saying when you do it again, when you repeat the dungeon, don't go into places you don't have to. I don't know. So what are you guys? You're just gods. So I might have enough time if I just stay here, basically. We might actually have enough time to just pick these guys off at range one by one. Okay, they do move. Yeah, exactly, Grant. Shut up. Shit. In my defense, Grant, it was a different party of characters. And the first party of characters didn't mention it around the campfire that situation existed. And so my second set of characters didn't have the knowledge of the thing. And so, because I'm a good role player and I don't metagame, I didn't tell the second set of characters that was a thing. And so they were just, I was just role playing because they didn't know about the trap, you see. They didn't know about that you can go around. So it's just because I'm such a good role player. That's what it is. Aw, bullshit. Bullshit. You don't get to me. And a bonk. Can you reach that? I don't know if they've... I haven't found a max range for their stuff yet. Because if you look at this... it doesn't have a max range on it. I think it's just line of sight. It was a Grumbles justification? Wow, way to throw Grumbles under the bus. I'll tell him that. You're not wrong, though. Love you, Grumbles. Nice. Maybe this is what he means by don't take fights. You don't have to, like, don't charge in. Ooh, one shot. Nice. Excellent. Good job, team. Gloomhaven. Name rings a bell. Lead your band of messengers into the land of Gloomhaven and work and save individuals, shape the space of the region, fight your way through here. Single player online co-op. This has co-op as well, by the way, Tiger. If you can wangle yourself a key. One of the best dungeon crawlers ever made. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play that. I'll keep it in mind. I will keep it in mind. Right, okay, so. We got the central room with 2 doors. We have some chests. That's where we came down. We have the Sparta pit. Nothing around there. Okay, let's go and look at the chests. Don't fall in. Money. this opens, we don't need to go that way. Money. All right. I'm not sure I like that. I'm not sure I like the fact that he just goes in. It's like, it's the literal, it's like literally the whole Leroy Jenkins thing. It's like, he just goes. Might have to rethink him having that card. Okay, well, I guess we're going in then, are we? Split shot? Do split shot. Oh, okay. Yeah. So he moves and shoots on that one. I'm still curious if there's a way of having it so that he oh, maybe it's like with... No, because it's not. I'm convinced he should be able to move and then shoot with his normal attack. Who is this? Oh, him. Okay. Nah, you know, you can't walk far enough. Bonk. Nice. Yeah, further down. Ooh, complimentary foods and drinks. That's nice.
I am the Game Master, and I am here to torture you and make you suffer. What is it that you think you are doing?
I don't know. He is Murray. Is that what is that a trap? What is, I can't see what that is. Because the table won't disappear. What is that? It's a black tile, like it's a trap or a... Let's go stand on and find out. Nightmare, yes. Oh, okay. I wish I'd known that before I did that. Okay. No, you can't rotate the view. So when it's to do with characters, there's like a mouse over thing where whatever you mouse over comes to the front, and so I can see his health by mousing over him. But apparently there's no way to get rid of the table. Okay, well, he's got more health now. I probably would have given it to him anyway, actually. Uh-huh. Suspicious corridor is suspicious. Hi, everyone. Alright, so we're all just skeleton guards. I get to have all the initiative. Ah, those two are too far apart for Fireball. What a big... I do have a big patch. It's currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 coins in it. The game doesn't provide you with a counter, so you have to literally count your coins. In your wrinkly leather sack. Alright, so 3, 3, 3, and 3. So he does 2 to 3. He's doing 2 to 3, or 3 sets of 1. Well, let's just dab at it, I guess. I do have the strength, but this doesn't feel like a final boss room. Although I was kind of surprised earlier at the final boss room being a final boss room, and then there was nothing else after it, so... Although there are 3 rooms off this, but maybe they're treasure rooms? But there is this big room here as well. We're also told there was like a master torturer or something, which sounds like an end boss. So, probably not the final... Oh, is it? Anyway, is this once per combat? It is till the end of the combat. Why don't I just play this all the time? Play this card before an action card. This card will be removed after you play it. Oh, okay. So I can only play it once during the dungeon, I think. Okay, so let's attack him. Bonk. Oh, I didn't kill him. If I do split shot, because I can move when I do the split shot. What? You suck. You suck. Did you see him suck? Well, I guess you kill him. You have no line of sight. Of course you don't. Yeah, dang it. You blame the DM. Yeah. Yeah, stand closer together. Right. Yeah, dang it. Right, if he moves, then he can use Fireball there to get both of these guys. Or if he moves and attacks him, then I can use a Fireball there. Yeah, let's do that. Use Strength Potion on the Archer. I'm not sure if that... I don't... Yeah, that was a good question, Grant. I'd assumed... that Strength doesn't work with a bow, but maybe it does. Unfortunately, you have to... The character that has the Strength Potion has to use it on their turn. So your initiatives have to be in the right order to be able to do it, I think. Also, it's a once a dungeon thing. But yes, that's a good question. I don't know. That might be a own character only thing. I'm not sure. Anyway, so what we're going to do...
Step by step, inch by inch.
I really would like to be able to take him. Because what we're going to do is he's going to attack him. He's going to Fireball that. And then he... Does he have to move? No. So he's going to attack that one. Oh, maybe you can move when you do that. Am I being an idiot? I think I might be being an idiot. Where it says select... Oh, that's what that means. I'm doing it wrong. Okay, now I know. So he's going to go there. Bonk. Goodbye. Nice. And now you get Fireball. Yeah, look, I've been doing it wrong. I misunderstood. So when you get this green line with the range attacks, that means I can take a step backwards if I want to. Like, right. Okay, I understand. That's better. Don't use Fireball. It's fine. I'm a professional. Yeah, look. Yeah. Okay, that makes it'll make a lot more sense. Because now he can like step round a corner and shoot that. Okay, yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. All right, good job, team. More better. I suspect that these are going to be little prison chambers or something. So, should we start at the top? More skellies, probably. No, there's a trap, though. So he has 80% save versus traps because I gave him that thingy. Hey, nice. Money. We don't like the Skull of Fate. That is a comfy chair. Bring out the comfy chair. We're going to be talking to this guy. Not with the... oh, actually, Skull of Fate, maybe we could use him because he's got hit points.
Knight, roll the Skull of Fate.
Hey! Nice. 12 hit points. Excellent. We're having too much luck. That's gonna bite us in the ass at some point. Don't use Fireball equally in the time, but I'm a professional. Hi. You have a crown. Why do you have a crown? Right. Skeleton Prince. Prince in life, the Skeleton Prince was born to rule, but fell to the horrors of death. Now he wanders the earth as an undead sovereign, still bearing the royal insignia of his family. His ambition to rule transcends life and death, and he seeks to reclaim the throne that was stolen from him. It's in the next room, mate. You just need to go next door. Skeletor.
Ah, He-Man.
I can't do it like Fernandez.
Yeah.
No one does it like Fernand. What does it say? Seek targets randomly? Seeks targets randomly, making it unpredictable. Oh, okay. Nice. Only one initiative. Ooh. 1 physical damage adjacent position deals 1 to 2 magic damage on 2 to 3 random enemies. Suffers +1 damage from attacks when surrounded by 2 enemies. How can you be surrounded by 2 people? Okay. Yeah, see, I think it's a bit of a design flaw. So this, like, obviously that one is going to be looking in the chest because of where it is, but like the fact you can't see the symbol is kind of annoying. Unless, like, there definitely isn't a camera rotation. Nope. The D&D flanking mechanic now. Okay, so is he gonna be the final boss? He's got final boss vibes. So maybe we use strength on his go? Do we use fireball? Let me use fireball. Fireball. He is not the... Don't tell me! That wasn't an actual question. That was a commentary question. To rotate the camera in Dark Quest 4, you can hold the mid... Hang on, can I cancel that? Hold the middle mouse button. Drag your mouse for a 360 on view. On P... No, you can't. Well, I'm doing it right now and you can't do it. On PC, you can also activate free camera rotation in the game's options. Are you sure? Is that an AI summary? I think that's talking bullshit. Because there's no such option. This game's options are almost 0. Like, those are the graphics options, for example. I think that's bullshit. I think the AI is guessing, as the AI tends to do. It's this! Is it, though? No, I made it up. Okay. I just guessed based on what most games have and told you that that's the truth, despite the fact that I have actually no idea. Okay, thanks. Always check. I don't think I need strength. I think we can kick his ass in one go. I think we can get him. Never trust the internet. I didn't trust the internet. How do you trust the internet? I regularly tell ChatGPT off from making shit up. Regularly. Bye, Prince. Like your music. Alright, nice. Let's look in the chest. Money. That's all he had. He's a prince. Yeah, because it's all based on probabilities. So, like, if a question about a game tends to... If the answer tends to be, oh, well, if you do this, this happens, then that's the answer that we'll give you, unless it knows for sure. Unless you ask it to, so a lot of it is to do with good prompt design. So if you say to... I mean, that was probably a Google search, but if you're intentionally interacting with an LLM, if you say to it, research this for me, it will actually go and look it up. Whereas if you just ask it the question, it will give you a probabilistic response. And so it's partly to do with what question you ask. So make sure, if you're asking that kind of question, make sure you say, like, go and research this game. Go and look up the controls for this game. Then it will actually go and find information. Not that its sources are necessarily correct then, but... At least it goes and has a look. Yeah, that AI summary thing on Google is dangerous because it states it as a fact, right? This is the problem I have with it. And I use ChatGPT quite a lot. And I have a standing instruction to ChatGPT, which is like basically always state your sources, always cite your sources, and always state the reliability of your sources. And so it will say to me, it might be, you know, it might be hold the right mouse button because that tends to be what happens in these games, but I don't actually know. And then it gives you a better response. It doesn't stop it occasionally coming out with a, this is a fact, despite the fact that it's not a fact. That's the bit that pisses me off, is it states facts, but they're not facts. Because that's how human language is on the internet these days, sadly. Anyway, let's open the door. Holy shitballs. Okay, that was not the end boss, Don. Donnell, that was the end boss, Marto. You told me that was the end boss. Unless I misread your comment. I misread your backseating. Oh, you said he is not the final boss. Okay. You're still backseating. Stop it. I'm scared to click back into the game. Okay. I misread. I did. Okay. So, did I apologize? I don't remember apologizing. I don't remember apologizing. Sorry. Okay, so we've got guy we need to rescue in there. He's got an initiative, interestingly. Can't see what his health is, though. It looks like maybe 5 or 6. Okay, so what have we got? We have skeleton guards. Bog standard skeleton guards. And then we have the Butcher. Once infamous for his gruesome work in life, the Butcher now prowls the shadows, a relentless force of death, shaped by gulag. From the bodies of peasants, both living and dead, his form is a grotesque amalgamation of rot and bone. Driven by a ravenous hunger that knows no end, the question lingers, does this nightmarish being even have a soul? Or is it merely a curse eternally bound to its thirst for blood? This writer is fantastic. It's Geoff. It is. Okay, so he gets 7 initiative, which is pretty high. 14 health. 3 to 4 physical damage adjacent position. 50% chance to heal by 2 when you damage an enemy. Okay, so maybe we need to kill him first. Unless he can't heal above 14? Maybe. Strength potion, yeah. I don't know if I want to use it on the archer. Maybe. I've got to find out first whether it's got multi-targeting or not. I don't know. Overwhelmed. Suffer +1 damage from attacks when surrounded by 3 enemies. Okay. So, does this have a target? Yes. So this is going to give +2 damage, which means it's 3, right? So that can kill all 3 of these potentially. So we're going to go with Grant's plan. Because then if it doesn't work, you know the rules. Right? Oh, he spins his mace, okay. So he now has... Okay, it doesn't say it there, but hopefully it'll work. +2 damage on attacks. Okay. Right, so if he goes and stands there and starts whacking him... But the trouble is, any damage I take off him is probably going to get healed back. Yeah, it's kind of Darkest Dungeon-esque, yeah. It's based on Hero Quest, so if you've played the board game Hero Quest, it's based on that. Very similar. The fact that you can't, the fact that you have to take them in the initiative order is because the initiative is 1, 2, 3. Maybe I use him to take out one of these guys and use the multi-shot to include him. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Does Knight have a block thingy so not all attacks will hurt him? No. 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 Yeah, we're going to use him to attack him. If I stand there, that's going to start to get me the surrounded bonus. Once I get the other two in, if I can manage that. No, we'll stand him there. Oh, feck off. Failure. Okay, so split shot. Yeah, so they have, everything has a defense. So, defense, the chance to defend against physical attack, which means blocking. Yeah. How that interacts with attack, I'm not sure whether that's modified by anything. Or whether it's just literally 60% of incoming physical attacks will be blocked. I think that's what it means. And so his chance is only 10. And the Skelly's is 10. Okay, so... split shot. Let's find out if Grant's correct. Oh man, do I go for him? Yeah, I think I do, because I don't want him to heal back any damage I take off him. Okay, and then, oh, okay, so it goes green. Okay. So green, green, green. It didn't work, Grant. They're gonna die, Grant. It's your fault, Grant. But now we know. It doesn't count for card attacks. It's only like your base attacks. Did he get a heal? He did not get a heal, no. But it's 50-50, so I don't know whether that's possible. Whether he can heal above. It's bad game design. I am not disagreeing. Okay. Interesting question. If I do Fireball... I'm not going to, but if I did Fireball there, because it covers the 3x3 area, does that mean that he takes 4 lots of damage? Anyway, your next attack will heal you by 2? Who is the you in that? What? Hang on, wait, what? %50 chance to heal by 2 when you attack an enemy. Who is the you in that? Is the you him or is the you me? I don't understand that. Okay. The owner of the card? Yeah, I would assume it's the owner of the card. It's just kind of confusing language when it's the enemy. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering whether this... I'm not going to do it right now because I'm going to target these two, but... I'm wondering whether this would do 4 lots of damage to him. Did the card say which one? Which one are you talking about? The problem is I can't go back to the... Oh, I guess I can, actually. Split shot, select 3, deals 3 physical damage. It doesn't say the word attack, I guess. The heal on attack. Sorry, what are we talking about? We're talking about 3 different things at once. We're talking about this guy. % chance to heal by 2 when you damage an enemy. I'm assuming it doesn't. No, it wouldn't make sense if it was me that did the healing. That makes no sense at all. So I'm assuming it's this guy does heals when he hits me. I'm assuming that's what it means. Because otherwise it means... It could mean either I heal when I damage enemies, which makes no sense, or he heals when I damage any of the enemies, which it could be. But I'm guessing it's when he hits me and damages me, he heals. That would make more sense. But he can't go above 14. I'm guessing. Yeah, I know. I know. Calm down. Okay. So we're going to do Fireball, and we're going to target these two. Okay. Yeah, probably, Tiger. Or maybe you can get that card yourself as a player later. Maybe there's like a necromancer character or something. And so it's just the wording off of the player card. Or it's just badly worded. Alright, so we got a 2 and a 1. I can't use split shot anymore. I can get... Oh, he's already used Fireball. Well, I guess we're just down to like basic attacks now. So he can kill that one with his normal mage thing. So if I shoot that... Oh, I can't go there. Okay. You suck. Right. Right. We'll save that for now. So I need to get these two back in next to him. Is that in cage number 5? Yeah, so he has initiative. But I don't know whether he can actually do anything. He appears to be holding like a goblet or something. Or a bell. I'm guessing because he's in the cage he can't do anything. Oh, unless I can get to him and free him. Maybe that's what that is. Maybe I should try and get the wizard over there. While he's doing ranged attacks, because these guys can shoot and move. The thing is, I kind of want to trigger this.
Tigers Dan said.
To quote a wise Yorkshireman about being in a fight like this, fucking twat
Yep,
'em right into the eye.
twat, no twat. It's a great idea. I know it's a great idea. Okay, so you are gonna go there and attack him that way. Oh, you get another attack. Okay. It's pronounced twat. The Americans are wrong. Alright, so he's going to, he's going to attack him by going there. He's going to attack him by going there. Because now we get the surprise bonus. Nice. Unfortunately, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Get him! Good job, team. Good job. Mimic in 3, 2, 1, yeah. It will turn out that this guy is the end boss. This guy is the guy that created him. Entirely possible. That's what I would do if I was the GM. Like, oh, thank you for saving me. Ah. And the Kate, yeah, these guys are there to keep him in. Those guys are the guards, not the inmates. Please be friendly. Okay, good. Nice. I think we did quite well. Apart from the Grant maneuver. Is it finally over? Oh, thank the heavens, and of course you, my brave friends. Once the throne is mine again, I shall... Ooh, that sounds a bit evil. Once the throne is mine again, I shall reward you richly. But first, let me rest a moment, and someone please explain to me what the hell is going on. A letter, you say? I never received one. It must have been intercepted. I was on my way to attend some regal matters when my carriage was ambushed by those wretched fiends. No one else survived. They caught me off guard, but never again. I am ready now.
Who
is he going to be in the party?
Challenge me.
Oh. He is an hero. Cornelius the Prince. Cornelius the Ninth is a prince of noble bearing, his words dripping with promise, riches, power, and glory beyond the measure. Many would pledge their swords to his cause, only to realize, too late, that his kingdom is no more. Zero save versus traps. One physical damage. Okay. Command a creature to move to a target location. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that includes jumping off the edge of ledges. You know, we've seen those pits around the place. I wonder if he can, this is part of them. Maybe. Commands a character to attack one of your enemies. As an extra free turn? Interesting. Yeah, exactly. What cards and abilities does he get? Where is he? There. He gets that by default. He has one really funny. Have you completed the game already, or what? How much money do I? Oh, okay. Recruit. The enemy joins your party for this quest? What? The whole dungeon? We can have a chicken? Maybe we can have a chicken? Maybe we can have maybe we could have essentially a boomalo. A boomalope. We can get one of those exploding red chickens. It'll be totally safe. It'll be fine. Yeah. Because he has command, right? So you take control of an exploding chicken, and then you send the exploding chicken into the fray. Right? It's basically a chicken bomb. You guessing the card doesn't work on the bosses? Probably. Yeah, because if you could walk into every boss fight and just recruit the boss, that seems unlikely. Summon a guard with 3 health and 1 to 2 physical damage. Adjacent allies gain +1 bonus damage on attacks. Alright, that's pretty cool. We have loot. And a master strategist called Grant. How much coin do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're rich. Oh, new guy. Vaynor the Merchant. It's getting comp 20? Holy crap. Duplicate your hero. No wonder that's expensive. Holy moly. +1 extra potion and equipment slots, 1 to 2 magic damage to a random enemy after an attack. I can see. Teleport instantly moves you to the target location. +5 health to party and +5 health to self and 1 to party. Okay. Duplicate your hero. Choose a hero, copy one of their cards. Sacrifice your hero to heal all allies equal to your health. Interesting. Sacrifice your hero, add 8 damage to the target hero's attack. Respawn upon death. 25 coin. Are these the same for everyone? Yeah, okay. Oh boy, too many choices. It's good though. Can you sacrifice a guy who has a rebirth? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, that's a very good question. Can you chain them? You can only have 1 slot. Yeah, they can only have 1 slot, so I'm guessing no. And I don't think there's a way to expand this slot. Because... Is equipment slot? Is that what this is? I'm guessing that's what this is. I'm guessing it's potions, equipment. I'm guessing these are equipment slots. You get either 2 or 3. 1, 2 or 3. Of course the prince can't carry anything. Oh, if you had to... hang on. I think what this means is the character that uses the card is the one who dies. And then you choose a target for the effect, right? Because you can only have one of them, the one who used the cards can't have that as well. And that's how I'm reading it. Might not be, but I think that's what it is. All right. Searching for the laboratory. Ahead stands the laboratory gate, once a place of research. Now stained by Gulak's horrors, he twisted flesh, living and dead alike. Scouts say it's heavily guarded and not quiet. One survivor escaped, but he has gone missing since. 2 out of 3 scouts confirm that cats prefer whiskers, that the traps can be deadly. Hideous cries echo from deep within. The survivor is lost for now. Tracking them down comes next. Okay. So we're definitely gonna need the invulnerability to traps thing. Was that in here? Yeah, there. Feather boots. So we're gonna need feather boots. So who are we taking? Wizard. So if I'm gonna take invulnerability to traps, I can give that to someone who has 0. Or like a low score. So let's go through and remove these. So if we take Wizard and we take her, maybe her. She gets the double step. And he currently has got loads of health.
Lancer, Savager, Wizard.
So 40, 20, 20. Okay, so if we give her, which one is that? We give her that. Wizard. Wizard, Wizard, we all scream for Wizard. Okay, so she's not going to trigger any traps. She gets also +2 max health. +1 to all cards that do physical damage. I could get that one because that means she'd do 3 to 4 damage. And quite often the enemies have 3 hit points so far. That would make sense, I think. Okay. So she's on those 2. Can she take 2 lots of health? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She could also then take the healing potion. And I could take that for 3. So let's remember to give her the healing potion. +1 to all cards that do damage. Magic damage. Let's buff the wizard. I think so. And now we're out of money. Let's just check it out. I don't have any unassigned cards. Oh, I do. May as well. All right. Are we ready? Have I forgotten anything? I didn't buy anything from Vanur, but I won't. I don't have money now. So remember, who's got the thing? Who had the thing? Is it her? Okay, so remember, the Savager, the one with the horns, she's the traps lady.
Prepare to die.
No, you prepare to die. Traps lady. No, I'm a lady for the traps, exactly. Well, she's, you know, agile. Ready to spring back at a moment's notice. The angry red lady, yeah, exactly. Okay. Wait for me. Why are there cards? Have there always been cards there? I don't think they have. Maybe they have. Okay. They have, okay. I'm like, do you have cards now? Hi. Okay. Okay, that's a bone beard. Seeks to attack the closest target. 2% chance to launch take an attack. Surrounded. Okay. We have 2 skeleton. How many princes can you have? Skeleton prince. That's the one with the lightning storm. On 2 to 3 random enemies. Same. And then 2 bone archers.
Okay.
So she gets pierced through, but she can't reach those two. From a different generation? Yeah, it could be, I guess. They're undead. I kind of want to get rid of these two because they've got the lightning thing. Because if they both hit 3 targets each, oof, that's not good. I'm kind of concerned that this is the first room. I don't think we're going to use that just yet. Okay, good. That works for me. No, 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 no. Can I cancel? Can I cancel? No! Damn it! Ow! Ow! Chat, they're being mean to me. What is your magic resistance? 10%! Lucky. What is your magic protection? 10%! I just rolled 2 ones in a row. There's a 1 in 100 chance. Damn it. 3 to 4. I really want to get rid of that. Oh, can she get to there? The trouble is, he attacks the closest, so I need to move her. Oh, she's got healing. I'm using healing on the first room. That's not a good sign, is it? I think I have to... Oh, hang on, wait. Is that... Wait. Can I... Yeah, that's a once per dungeon thing. And does it end my turn? No, okay. In which case, let's use their healing. Stab? Nice. If she attacks from this side... I think as this has gone very badly, I think I should do this just so that I know the answer. Because she has the special ability that she just demonstrated that allows her to stab through 2 enemies at once. If she attacks this way, does she stab her? Yes. Okay, it's good to know. She also just saved on her death roll. Okay, so friendly fire is on. Good to know. Yeah, this is not going great. It's not going great.
Damn it, game. Look at you with your one here. You're gonna die. You're so gonna die. I have a second healing potion? Nope. Only the one. I have 2 health buffs. As you can see, that's going well. Maybe I'll find one of those tables of food. Ugh, so now the wizard has to go at the front, really. Ugh. What? What do you mean there's 7 exploding chickens? What? How? They explode when you kill them. I know that much. Multi-shot would be lovely. I don't have it. We left that guy at home. I get the impression that this game is roguelite in the sense that every time you do it, you learn more about how to approach that particular area. Because obviously the multi-shot archer right now would be amazing. Kill that one. Kill that one. Kill that one. Oh, party, you're gonna die, aren't you? Yep. Yeah, this level I think needs a tank and 2 range, something like that. Well, at least what we've seen so far. What is this? Oh, that's for that, yeah. Okay, how do we... Oh, God, how do we do this? Okay, you're exploding, you're all exploding, you're not exploding, your armor. They're all gonna die. There's no way. Can I just skip this room? Can you get to there? Can I just leave? I've got a funny feeling that she can't make it. Oh, what is... Can I tell her movement before I move her? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can't make it. How quickly are you playing? Is it good or bad this doesn't have Twitch integration? Oh my god, can you imagine? Have another chicken. Have another chicken. Have another chicken. Can I have some chickens on my team? Nope. Okay. Can I retreat? I mean, I can't. No, I don't. Well, I can go back upstairs, I guess, but I can't get out the front because Dave.
I am the game master.
Doesn't let you out the front door.
I am here to torture you and make you suffer.
See? So the only way to get out is to go forwards. So I guess we just start killing things and hope that it works out. So I'm going to use miss 1 hit point here to kill that one. We use him to do this. And then try and bait them towards me to fall down the hole? Okay. And And then she has some hit points. And I can turn on strength, but that's no point in doing that because they'll have 1 hit point anyway. But she has pierce through, but she will take some damage using pierce through, and currently she can't get to them anyway. If I kill that one, I get the explosion from both of them. 1 damage. So she'll take 2 damage if she kills those 2. Vermintide. Vermintide is manic. Oh man. This is not fair. I can't see a way out. The only thing I'm hoping is that maybe they fall down here. Oh man. Okay. I can go there and kill that one and take 1 damage. Or I can go there and maybe kill both of those 2 and take 2 damage. Do that. I want to get that one as well, maybe? Ow. Ow. It's a chicken. Try blocking. No, I can't kill these without killing her. Chat is not fair. The only solution is she moves out of the way. So I got 1, 2, 3. So she moves out of the way, she moves out of the way, and then he hopefully kills both of them. Oh, can she even get out? Yeah, she can. Alright. Alright, Wizzy, you're up. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no.
Perhaps you should have stayed in the camp.
Wizzy, you had 1 job. 1 job, Wizzy. 1 job. They don't fall down the pit. Well done. Good job. Oh, God. Why are there 4 doors? Why is the wizard the one with the most hit points? Anyway, why doesn't she get to go? Okay. There's gonna be something down here. Oh, feck off. Of course, she's the one who has the 100% traps immunity. This dungeon's being mean to me. No, I checked. It's not. That's why I went up into the corner. Or at least I think it wasn't. Like let's go back and check. But I literally went into the corner to check that. Yeah, no, you can't do it. I thought the same thing. He's got 10% block. What's the chances? What are the chances after rolling 2 1s earlier? Okay, get. Can one of you please make it out alive so I get the money, please? We need the money. Is that a trap? She is the one with the traps thing, right? Yeah, okay. Hang on. Does she not disarm it when she goes over it? Okay. I hadn't. Okay. That doesn't do what I thought it did. Damn it. Okay. What's his save? Okay, at least I put the thing on him so he gets 40. Cock. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Good job, Wizzy. Yeah, that's not quite as good as I thought it was going to be. Okay. No, what? Piss off. Oh, what? No. Leave me alone. I thought that it was still going to deactivate the trap, because before, when I've stepped on the traps, even if they don't take damage, the trap still goes away. And so I thought it was just giving me 100% immunity to traps. This is not what it does. Okay. So we've got 2 of these pallbearer things. I mean, these aren't particularly scary enemies. But I have 3 hit points. Dicks. Then he gets to attack. Oh, man. I don't think I can win this. Fuck off. This.
You are no match
Yeah,
for
I
my
know,
magic.
Dave, you dick. You are a cock. You know that? You know that,
What
Dave?
is it that you think you are doing?
Watching you rolling very suspicious numbers right now. That's what I'm watching. Cock. That's not going to be an exit, is it? That's going to be another room full of monsters. I'm just wondering if because he's going to die. I'm just wondering if I use my turn to find out what's in that room. Can I do that? No, because I got to walk through both of these and he'll die. All right. Let's go. It maybe... Oh, can I do that? Why can I do that? Okay, magic goes through stairs. No! You better miss. Damn it.
Pathetic.
Damn it, Dave. Damn it, Dave.
Who dares challenge me? Ah, do you think that will help?
Okay. So we've got multi-shot archer guy. And we've got fireball wizard guy. I think for the chicken room, I think that's probably wise. Command guy. The problem with that is that the party would have no tanking ability whatsoever. So, because okay, I can buff it a little bit, but he doesn't exactly have great hit points. He definitely doesn't have great hit points. And he doesn't have good hit points. So I think I should take a tank. Because I can get his hit points up quite high. Oh, he's 8. Doing this card shuffling is a little bit annoying. Like, after each thing, like going in and going like, okay, this character's got this one, and this character's got this one, so I have to take this off and put it on that. That's kind of annoying. Because then you have to remember, okay, I need to take stuff off this one, and you can't do it from the character screen, which is really annoying. Like, if you could demount it from here, that would be amazing, but you can't. Do an easier run to get more coins? I think when you don't lose the stuff that you have, so we still have all the stuff that I bought. So I'm in no different a position now than I was before. But yes, we could do that. Yeah, so we need to demount from the 2 ladies and wizard. Yeah, doing this bit's a bit annoying. So we're taking him.
Archer.
Him.
Fire mage.
And him.
Barbarian.
Okay, so we have... I think the ones you have come up the front. So we have strength and healing. So if I give +2 damage on attacks... Does that include magic attacks, though? Is that just all attacks? Did the wizard mount that? Yep. So I think we give him the healing potion because he's going to have the most hit points. We give... I think maybe we give him the strength as well. Because he has the, like, counterattack thing. And then we have a lot of things. So we have +1 to all cards that do physical damage. So he needs the healing one. Oh, how many? He's got 2 slots. So he can have +1 to cards that heal. And +2 max health. Make him the super tank. He can have +1 to all cards that do physical damage because his main attack, that should count. And then he can have +1 max health. Or do I give him the disarm toolkit because he's got 60, which would make it 80, which would make it a lot better. So let's make him 80% tool disarm on the traps, because we know we've got quite a few to go through. And they kill if you trigger them, maybe. And then this guy, these has 2 slots. So we take +1 max health, and we take +1 to all cards that do magic damage. Yes. Okay. Should we try that again?
Prepare to die.
So this might be the last run because as I said at the beginning of the stream, I have to finish early to go and do some stuff with the car tomorrow. I need to make sure that I'm around during daylight, because right now we don't have much daylight. So this probably will be the last run. Unless I fail immediately, which is also possible. Alright, if I remember correctly, this is just a corridor. Okay. Oh, you go first, okay. Wait, did he just shoot his mate? Oh, was that my guy? It looked like he shot. Because yeah, no, he did, because he had the #1 initiative. He shot his friend. That's pretty nice. You got the dwarf skill? Which one? What do you mean? No, so it was this skeleton shot the beard guy. Yeah, this guy who had initiative 1 tried to shoot one of these guys, but because they're standing behind, he shot his friend. I think. Or did this guy hit that guy? I don't know. Maybe he did, because he should have 5 health. Yeah, maybe he did. Oh yeah, maybe. Anyway. Okay, so let's just get rid of you. Okay. We use Fireball on you. You bastard. And now we know the Grant tactic doesn't work, so so we'll just use that normally. 3 to 4. Okay, so he might kill him. Would we get rid of him? Guarantee kill on him. What's his damage? 1. Okay. So I guess I try and kill him. Okay, so now I take 2 damage. Oh no, I block. Okay. Now we use the split shot. Nice. Alright, not great, not awful. Oof, I'm even considering using the heal on him right now. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Tank kills Armor Chicken. As long as Dave's not being a dick.
I am the Game Master,
Yeah.
and I am here to torture you and make you suffer.
I know. Yeah, good stuff. Okay. Then we do... We just do a normal. What are these guys' magic resistance? 10. Fireball? Yeah, there's no reason not to use Fireball, really. I don't really need to, because I can just do my normal attack on the middle one, but... You know. Might as well, innit? So let's do Fireball. I'm trying to think if I... Oh, maybe if I Fireball there. Yeah. Of course. Fireball there. Go. Bonk, 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 bonk. Lovely. And then he uses Split Shot, because as long as one of them dies, there's a good chance that all of them will die. That's better. Good. Can anyone remember? Oh, I had to go down as again. Yeah, I remember. I think. It's so much easier when, well, it's so much easier when you know what's coming, frankly. It's not so much the having the right party, it's the knowing what's coming. Okay. I can't remember what order I did this in last time. One is a trap, yeah. Do you have line of sight? Yes, you do. Thank you. Was it this one that had the trap in the corridor? I think it is. I think it was this one, wasn't it? Yup. Well, he's the one with the 80. %, man. 80%. We'll call that one a practice run, shall we? Is there anything in it? Yeah, I think it's a bit of money, wasn't it? Oh, was it empty? Well, that's annoying. I don't know whether there's RNG on that. Maybe maybe opening the chests is randomized, and so sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Possible. %, dude. Okay, good. Okay. Now we're in a slightly better position. Good. Yes, good. Why don't they trip the trap? Okay, so 3, 4... 5, 6. Okay, so he gets one go. Does he have the surrounded debuff thing? 2 enemies, okay. Okay. %. Please don't die. Okay, good. Ew. Ew. That's gruesome. Okay, we're sending 80% guy in first. Chain coffins are very sus. The artwork in this is really, really good. I love it. You can tell it's been made by someone who's been around a lot of these kind of games and roleplay and tabletop and stuff. Excellent. We didn't make much money on that one though.
Who dares challenge me?
We didn't exactly make a lot of coin. That was a crappy income. The previous dungeon was low. It was like 13, 12, 13. The guy with the red bit that you think this is Tiger. Arnok the Barbarian. We decided earlier that his voice is, Hello, my name's Arnok the Barbarian. We decided that Arnok speaks like that. And that Ishan the Wizard is the one that's like, Hi, I'm Ishan. Pleased to meet you. Hello. 2x2 enemy hits 2 enemies at once. They're next to each other. 2x2 enemy. It's 2. Oh, what? So they go through? Interesting. Do you know yet whether they take damage per square on area of effect? Because I've got this theory that I haven't tested yet. That if you have, for example, Fireball, because they're standing on 4 squares, if you centered the Fireball on one of the corners, and so you hit all 4 squares, you get 4 times the damage effect. That's my theory. But I haven't tested it. Can you change the name? Yes, you can. Maybe we'll do that next time. Oh, that's annoying. We could have had funny names. We could have had Yak the Barbarian. No, I don't think you can change that part. So you just change that part. Yak the Prince.
Prince!
Is it going to change that text as well? Yes, it does. Interesting. Yak the Ninth. Yak the Ninth, the Prince of Noble Bearing. Yeah, maybe we'll do that next time. But I have to go because I need to make sure that I'm around tomorrow to work on my car. So, because we don't have many hours of daylight. And I don't want to wake up when it's dark. How does the game know that you're the ninth? I guess it's got access to your heraldic information, I guess. I don't know. What is that horse drinking out of? I like this. This is cool. I'm slightly disappointed that the dungeons aren't procedural. But the fact that you probably have to do each one of these multiple times, and you know, you can cycle back through earlier and get more stuff, and you know, taking a different party has a very big effect on how difficult the dungeon is. And so you're probably gonna have to go through a couple of times just to kind of get a handle on what you need. I quite like that. I'm just slightly aware that if anyone's watching, they're gonna, like, it's gonna spoil it essentially. I'm slightly aware of that. If you decide to play this yourself. Legion of Bones. Just read what the next one is. Gulag sought to protect his most vital allies by raising a squad of undead soldiers, an unyielding guard that would never falter. Their stronghold lies deep within this dungeon, where banners hang tattered and shields bear the marks of countless battles. The stench of death permeates the halls, warning that the Legion of Bone awaits any who dare enter. Prepare for a deadly encounter. Multiple strong undead enemies wait. You are heading straight into the Legion's lair. Go all in. Yeah, they're not precision generated. Yeah, I just assumed that they would be. But they are not. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I only have 6 coin to spend. Okay. Right, okay. And we have a full +3 party though, because we could try out Prince Dude. Maybe we should, because I don't know exactly how he's going to work out. If I play this again on stream, off stream, what I'll do is probably put him with the 2+3 tank guys. So that they hopefully get multiple attacks, and then we'll maybe run through one of the earlier dungeons just to see how he works. And pick up a bit more cash. Let's do that. Right. Where are we going to go? I'm sorry to leave you early, but I kind of have to. Because otherwise tomorrow will be unpleasant. If I get a chance, I might be able to start stream slightly early tomorrow to make up for it. Cross Online, thank you very much for the follow. We could take you to Risky Biscuit. Logan's plan. Workshop has player main quests. Yeah. So it has the. Let me go back to the menu. Quit to menu. Hope that saves. Hopefully that saves. Yeah. So you've got this. You've got this creator. So that's cool. Maybe we can have a go at that. Or maybe you... Oh, maybe if any of you get the game, you could create a level and then I can try it. That'd be cool. That'd be fun, actually. Maybe we do that. We'll figure out who's got the game. Right. 1 million exploit. It would have to be complete. It would have to be actually completable. I would ask... If you create a level, please complete it yourself so that I know that it's actually physically possible. Right, we're going to raid Risky Biscuit Band. I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Making the secret signal.